Y'all know who it is. Y'all know what it is. It is your boy, Matthew Shack, live here in Los Angeles. It is going down. Welcome to Matthew Shack Unfiltered. Got to turn the game on to my local station. And we are about to see the Eagles and the Raiders. They're making me change the channel. All right, man. First things first, salute to the Unfiltered Nation. Salute to the Unfiltered fam. Salute to the Mod Squad. Salute to the Goons. Run the likes up. Keep the likes at 50%. Last and certainly not least, tip your bartender. Y'all, what's crack-a-lacking, man? What's going on? What's going on? We in the building. It's going down, man. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, man. It's going down, Merry Christmas, man. You know what I'm saying? Over here at the Shack crib. Merry Christmas. You know what I'm saying? Got the Raider Santa, man, that's live right now. Cigar Killers, you know what I'm saying? The Unfiltered Nation, Just Win, baby, on the top. Let's go, man. Go pick this up at MatthewShackUnfiltered.com, man. I'm wearing this in honor of one of my closest friends, that passed away this week. Margaret Tashiro, who I love very much, was a 3-ring Raider fan, and she expects me to do what I always do, which is what? Put my foot in somebody's behind when it comes to the Raiders. Okay? So, yeah, man, it's going down. All right, man, we in the building. Merry Christmas. Got everything set up here. Okay? And, CL, man, salute to your friend as well. But go pick this up, man, the Santa Raider, man. MatthewShackUnfiltered.com, bro. I'm wearing it in honor of my friend, man. And you know, like I said before, and on the back, it says, naughty, not nice. Naughty, not nice. Naughty, not nice on the back, okay? All right, here we go, man. It's going down. What's going on? It's good to see you guys in here, fans of all teams. Yeah, man, the Christmas tree's looking cool, but we about to add some more stuff to it. And it's going down. All right, man. So we in the building. Okay, you gotta get this, dog. Look, man, it says 25. That means Christmas 25. If you order now, you can get it in time for Christmas. Y'all gotta go get this, bro. Come on, bro. Shit is tight. Come on, bro. Cigar Killers on one side, Unfiltered Nation on the other side. On the back, it says naughty, not nice. Okay, because this is the real Santa. The real Santa is a Raider. He's a Raider, just to let you guys know. All right, he might come to your house, but he's a Raider. Okay, let's understand that. All right, man, here we go, man. Looks like we're kicking the ball off first. All right, man. Salute to all you guys, man. Thank you for being here. Hey, man, I'm just in the Christmas spirit, man. You know, we got the Christmas tree. Okay, you almost went to this game. Hey, man. Like I said, man, if I would have been there if I could have. All right, here we go. Kickoff. Come on, man. Special teams always doing something. It's snowing. All right, man. Yeah, it looks like it's snowing. What's going on, Sarah? Man, go pick this up right quick. You know shit is fly, bro. Come on, man. Come on with the little Santa Claus. The Santa Claus fits on the letters. Unfiltered Nation. Naughty, not nice on the back. Come on, bro. Get into the Christmas spirit. All right, here we go, man. First down. All right, man. First play. All right, man. I'm trying to give y'all a little bird's eye view so y'all can see the Christmas tree looking scrumptious. Okay, I'm just trying to get this. Trying to get my angles together, y'all. All right, man. We in the building, bro. All right. Christmas tree smelling excellent. Everything is beautiful. All we need is a win. And we good. All right. Okay, second down. I'm first break. I'm gonna go get my coffee and my Randy's donuts because you know I got that. It's right over there. All right. How y'all doing today, man? Y'all getting y'all Christmas shopping in? Okay. Hopefully you guys are getting y'all Christmas shopping all taken care of, man. Because after this, I'm gonna be getting out with my family, man. Got a lot to do. Okay. I had to run all over everywhere, trying to get those Gamma 11s. Okay. And Whittington Thomas got them for me, man, because they were gone, bruh. Whittington Thomas hooked this boy up out there in New Mexico. Called me up, said, hey, man, they got him. I said, get him and ship him to me. Got him and shipped him to me. All right, man. So I'm trying to tell you, I'm getting mines in. I don't know what y'all doing. That ain't no flag. Ah, you threw that flag hella late. That's bullshit. Come on, man. You had to think about it. There was nothing wrong with what happened. They both have a right to the ball. How's he? Stokes didn't turn around, man. You didn't turn around, man. I mean, you don't have to, but when you're that close, you have to look like you're trying to do something besides block the ball. Man, this is what I'm talking about. These dudes, man, these guys, man, they're not Raiders, bro. That's crazy to give that up like that. Does it look like we're tanking over here? Does it look like we're tanking over here at Matthew Shack Unfiltered? You're on the wrong channel, homie. You better go where they're hoping we lose. You better go where they're cheering for the Eagles wearing our shit. How you gonna cheer for the Eagles to beat us while you're wearing Raider gear? I mean, I don't understand how you guys accept that. I don't get it. I don't get it, bro. That makes no sense. You actually follow and support Raider content creators who wear Raider stuff, who's rooting against the Raiders at the same time. Y'all gotta be out. Are y'all on crack? Are you guys okay? You gotta be. Something's wrong with you guys. I don't want nobody that's dressed like me cheering against me, acting like they with me. No. Oh, what's best for us, bro? Just lay down like the rest of us and let Diddy do what he do, and you'll get a record deal. Are you crazy? You gotta be. You gotta be crazy. Okay? Not over here. You got to go over there and do that. That doesn't make no sense why I would ever respect somebody wearing our stuff hoping we lose at the same time. I don't get it, because that's exactly what Team Tank is. That's what you're doing. You're trying to justify it by saying, yeah, what we need a pick. Nah, you're cheering against your own family, bro. You're rooting against your own. That's crazy to me. All right? That does not fly over here. But a lot of you guys are feeling that way. Oh, Shaq, you just said, nah, dog. Nah, because that's what you're doing. Take off that Raider shit and put on some Eagle shit, and I would respect it. But don't wear my shit telling me, I hope we lose, though. Nah, I don't know how y'all do that, man. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense, does it? I'm wearing Raider gear, cheering for the Eagles to beat the Raiders. I mean, that's the logic that you guys support. That makes no sense. That's exactly what a tank is. I'm a Raider fan, but I want us to lose to the Eagles because I want Mendoza. That don't make no damn sense. How are you going to root against somebody and wear your shit at the same time? I mean, damn. Come on, bro. Only Raider fans have that kind of logic where they think that's okay. Nobody else, just you guys. That shit is crazy. But you know, hey, whatever. I ain't never cheering against my team. For nothing. I don't care what it gets. I don't know how y'all do that. Y'all ain't real ones if you do that. Not to me. You don't fit the criteria. I mean, I don't understand why they're not spying on Barkley coming out the backfield. Yeah, he's wide open. Your defense is just... The Raiders are so bad, you don't even have to root against them. You can just cheer for them, and they still lose. But you guys are really cheering for them to lose. Come on, you Hurts. Come on. Oh, man, go Raiders. What are you talking about? It don't make no sense, bruh. No sense. Yeah, Hurts got that on his own. So, yeah, man. Hey, man, salute to the chat. What's going on with all y'all, man? Man, like I said before, man, I'm already on one, man, because my friend's not here. It's the first time that my friend ain't here for a Raider game, bro. She ain't here. So I'm definitely going to be emotional about it. But it is what it is, man. I'm not with the tank shit, as you could tell. Never have been. Rooting against your own team, wearing the colors, wearing the jersey. Yeah, it's gonna be an easy drive. Oh, I forgot to say something. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to all y'all out there. Merry Christmas, man. Hope you get your Christmas popping. Merry Christmas. All right. Nothing. See if we can hold it. Field goal. Hopefully, you guys, man, those of you guys that ordered this, you guys should have already got it or should be there Monday. A lot of you guys, I've seen a lot of you guys got your Santa Raider shirts in. This is mandatory, bro. I think this right here, I think this might be annual. We might do this annually. It was a success. But you still got time to pick yours up, bro. Still got time to get it. On the back, it says naughty, not nice on the back. Very goes with everything, as you can tell. Very dope. MatthewShackerFuture.com. Go pick that up. Still got time, bro. What's cracking to the entire chat, man? Salute to all you guys on there. I see everybody on here. Well, how's that not a first down then? No, that don't look like that look like it's first down to me. Go ahead and throw it, man, and waste it. I mean, it was a first down in the first place, so we can't say, oh, they changed it on us. It was a first. I'm looking at it. It's a first. Maybe if we could stop it, it would be different. But he got the first down. It's just dumb. It's a waste of time. We're looking at the sticks. He's at the sticks. It's a first. We didn't stop it. What else more can I say, man? I mean, that was a first down before they did all of that. It is what it is. That pass interference wasn't, though. They gonna give it to Saquon. Big Beezy, did you get this in yet, Bill? Shit is tight. I just took it out the plastic and ironed them up this morning. Shit is dope. Think we're gonna do this every year, bro. Do a different Raider Santa every year. I mean, we'll see. But I definitely like it. I definitely like it, bro. This shit is tight. I'm gonna be busting. I'm gonna be wearing it today at the mall, man. At least at the mall today, I'm gonna be busting it. This shit is hot. Wow, that was a good play. That fooled me. That was a good play. Good play, man. I totally missed it. It caught me. I thought Saquon got it. It was a good fake. That's a good play. Wow, that's a dope ass play right there. You put Brock Bowers. That's a play we need to steal. That's a play we need to steal that we just saw. That's an impressive play call because I was totally fooled. To have Brock Bowers come across the formation like that, fake it out to Genty, and then do a shovel pass, that was dope. I mean, But yeah, man, let me go get my food right quick, man. Hey man, salute to the chat, man. We in the building, 7-0. Let's see what Kenny Two Gloves do. Kenny Mittens. Let's see what Kenny Mittens do. I'll be right back, y'all. Go ahead and take this sound down. Hey, babe, I'm gonna turn the air on. It's hot. Turn the air on. Cool it down. Let me go get my stuff right quick. Yeah, man, we doing what we do best, man, which is what? Which is whatever the hell we want. But yeah, man, that was a beautiful play call. We need to be stealing plays. Definitely need to be stealing plays. Hey, man, they messed up on my order, man. Starbucks gave me some. They gave me some coffee with some cream in it. That's not what I do. But I'll mix it. Definitely not what I do. Pour this out. I ain't gonna be drinking this. All right, man. Matthew Shack Unfiltered, man. I'll be right back, y'all. Just heating up my coffee. All right. Heating my coffee up right quick. All right. Okay. Randy's Donuts. Randy's Donuts for me. Randy's Donuts. Randy's Donuts, Raider football goes together. Randy's Donuts and Raider football. What you mean? Hell yeah. All right. All right, here I come, y'all. Hit my coffee up, man. Got my Randy's. All right. We back in the building. Okay, man. I had to get my Randy's donut, man. You know what I'm saying? I had to drink up my proper cup. I mean, somebody got to be him, right? Somebody got to be Superman. The black one. That would be me. Okay? All right, man. So here we go. All right, let's see if we can match him real quick. Lobby, why you running your own dude and fall down, Lobby? Kenny Two Gloves. Kenny Two Gloves, man. Salute to Kenny Two Gloves because he ain't going to try to tank. He going to try to win. Salute to Kenny Two Gloves. Okay? Let me go ahead and. Hey, Chicken Alfredo, we supposed to meet, man. But since we didn't meet up, I had to go anyway. I had to go anyway. You thought I wasn't going because you didn't show up? I'm definitely going. Kenny Pickett. Okay, I see what Greg Olsen. Greg Olsen just trying to get him, get him some small victories. Let's go with the chocolate old fashioned first, man. Y'all want a bite? Y'all want a piece of this? I hook y'all up. Winston Thomas, you know these ain't the ones from the resort world. You know that. These ain't the resort world ones. This is the real ones, the Inglewood ones. All right. Okay, third and what? 3rd and 4? 3rd and manageable? Third and 2. Open. Okay, you guys. You've seen one series. What's the difference between Kenny Pickett and Geno? Let's see. Let's check your football prowess. Tell me what you see differently. Put it down. I'm gonna tell you what I see after I read what you guys got to say. I'm waiting, man. What did y'all see? What differences are you seeing? Because I think a lot of you guys just want Geno gone, and you're not even paying attention to what's being played. I understand you don't like Geno, but he's not out there, so now we have to analyze and critique what Pickett's doing. Good pickup, good pickup. Jack Besh, what did I say last night about Jack Besh's loading? What did I tell you? Jack Besh is his favorite receiver. Telling you now. Okay, it seems like he looks comfortable. There you go, Pickett. You just saw Kenny Pickett do something that Geno Smith never does. Run for first. You know what the big thing is? Kenny Pickett's not there to get a check. Kenny Pickett is really trying to win this game, you guys. That's the difference. Geno was like, hey man, how much longer till the game is over? Kenny Pickett just ran for first down. You haven't seen Eugene do that all year. With his legs, he got the first. That's the difference. Effort. Effort is the difference. He cares, nigga. That's what. He cares. If you would have broke that tackle, you almost broke it. Geno would have never did that what Kenny Pickett just did. He's like, I'm a slide right here and fall down. Pickett like, I'm trying to win. You actually have somebody in there who's not as talented as the other guy. Let's keep it a buck. But this guy actually wants to win and actually is out there putting in some effort. So who's better? Who's better to have out there if you want to win? Pickett, which is why a lot of people hope Pickett ain't gonna do shit. They're hoping that he doesn't win because he's out there trying to win like everyone else. There you go. Hey Brock, Brock, that was a legitimate drop, Brock. That was a legitimate block by a drop pass. That is a drop, you guys. You don't get to protect that. That's a real drop. What down is it? 3rd and 8. You know why he was sacked? Because your line is trash. Look at Kenny Pickett calming down his ex-teammates. Kenny Pickett calming down his former homies. Saying, hey, dog, chill, bro. Come on, bro. They respect Kenny Pickett. The Eagles respect Kenny Pickett. Y'all niggas can't block for shit. All y'all need to be fired. What's taking so long with the call? Yes. First down, pimp. Thanks, homie. Thanks. Thanks for helping us out. Go ahead. I'll drink to that. Good flop. I'm glad Luckett knows how to flop right, because that was a flop. But if you got to flop to get a call, that's what you got to do. O-line's horrible. Yeah, Jamal, you a Raider fan today, huh? Them Cowboys. Cowboy fans got their priorities in order. Come on, Kenny Mittens. Kenny Mittens in the house. You said Pete looks old. He's the oldest person in the league. What are you talking about? He looked his age. Eric! Damn, this line is sorry as shit. Damn! Kenny Pickett had a chance to, if he just had another second, these dudes are horrible. Damn! Look at him! Look at Kappa, sorry ass. Oh my God! Jack Best. I think Jack Best going for 100 today. Eric, are we in field goal range? Go for it. Flop, baby. Yeah, go for it. We're 2-11. What you mean? We don't care. Eric. That line is horrible, bro. Y'all really think that Fernando Mendoza is going to come back behind that line and do anything? Y'all think that? It's like needing the experience of this trainer, but getting that trainer. The Heisman Trophy winner is going to come in here and be behind that bullshit and do something. Y'all going to be hating on that kid 3 games in. Oh, man, we should have never traded. We should have never drafted Mendoza, man. It ain't going to matter. It doesn't matter who's behind there. Them dudes can't block. Y'all want to take for somebody who ain't even going to be able to be effective. Mendoza got a line at Indiana that won him a Heisman Trophy. His line is better than yours. What are you talking about? Mendoza's line in college is better than this. Am I lying? He just won a Heisman Trophy at a school that's not a football school. Indiana's a basketball school. It's a basketball school. Okay? Isaiah Thomas went to Indiana. Bobby Knight. Indiana is a basketball school, not a football school. So for him to win a Heisman Trophy at a basketball school, he got to have a hell of a line, don't you think? That shit right there is not going to get it done, homie. It's not. It don't matter. You can tank all you want. Until you tank for a line, it don't matter who you put back there. You could put Josh Allen back there and he wouldn't be able to do nothing. You could put Justin Herbert back there. You could put Bo Nix. It doesn't matter. Them dudes can't hold a block longer than a second. 1 second, that's it. Boop. That's it. About as long as you last with your girl, bro. It's about, come on. Okay? Engage, that's it. Engage, that's it. Not no engage, push, lose it. No. Engage, go ahead. Touch, go ahead, bro. Don't matter who you get. Y'all really delusional to think that Mendoza is gonna be accurate doing that. You're gonna scald that kid. That kid gonna come and be like, oh my God, can I even no? Can I do a read? No. He ain't gonna have a chance to go through his progressions. 1 sack. It's not 1, 2, I gotta get rid of it. Nah. Y'all delusional to think that the line is gonna protect anybody you draft. It's horrible. Horrible. But you guys keep listening to these content creators who never even seen Mendoza play. All they know is what someone told them. Now that he has a Heisman, everybody's gonna really think that he's the guy. Not with that line. Worst line in football. Don't matter who's there. Toasted. Barbecue chicken. Barbecue chicken. Open his legs up, man. You can't open up, man, on a pro player like that. You can't open up your legs, man, and open up. You're just bad everywhere you look, man. You guys want to get a high profile player when everything is horrible. Your secondary, your line, your linebacking core, your special teams, everything's trash. But y'all got it. Come on, man. Where's the safety over the top at? Where's Pau Mao at? Chasing. Look at him. Look at choking the shit out of Max Crosby. I'm like, damn. I mean, you don't even want to call nothing. All right, man. Matthew Shack Unfiltered, man. Let me go get some more coffee, man. Do what I do best, man. But salute to the entire chat, man. You know what I'm saying? Got my Randy's Donuts, man. I'm good, man. Got on my Santa Raider in the building, man. We in there doing what we do best. Okay. But I'll be right back, man. Let me go ahead and get a refill on this coffee, dog. Hey, man, if I was you, man, I'd get a refill on whatever it is you got. Okay. You maybe you need to go and get some more of those pork rinds. Put some Frank's hot sauce on them or whatever it is you guys are doing. I'll be right back. Get me some more. But yeah, man. I mean, we don't have to tank. We're that bad. Tanking is not, we don't need to tank to play the way we play. These dudes are just not good. So when you're not good, you don't need to tank. But like I said before, y'all want to lose on purpose. We're not losing on purpose. We're just not good. I'll take that. If we get first pick because we're the worst team in the NFL, I'll take that. But I'm not going to make myself be the worst. I ain't doing that. But y'all got it. Okay, let me see what else we got over here. All right. Yeah, these commercials be kind of short. Be able to get over here and get my coffee. little bit more coffee. All right. So yeah, man, Mac Shack Unfiltered in the building. Appreciate y'all being here. Heat my coffee up a little bit. Put a little steam on it. Come back and get it. Turn this light off. All right. All right. All right, y'all. Okay. Patriots are killing the Bills. What's the score in the Patriots game? I mean, I could flick it. I mean, I get every game, but I don't like when the Raiders are on and I'm doing the live, I like to be focused on the Raiders. I mean, I can do the 4x4. If this gets out of hand early, then I'll do the 4x4. Well, I watch 4 games at once. Sarah, you know we got it like that. You know we get every game recorded, and then I can watch 4 games at once. Just split the screen like this. We can do it like that. All right, here we go. Let me turn the sound back up. All right. See if the defense can tighten up a little bit, but y'all getting toasted on go routes. 14-0. What about the Chiefs and Chargers game? Get him, Max. See if we can hold him to a field goal right here, you guys. What's this, 3rd and 6? Watch Jalen probably going to try to run for first. No. Clock late. Flag. Trial by fire, man, with Darian Porter, rookie. Damn, Darian Porter. Well, he's a rookie, man. What do you expect? A 7-3 Chiefs? Need the Chiefs to lose. Chargers need to come through. 1st and goal. I really was planning on going to this game, man. Nah, I'd rather have the Chiefs lose, man. We know the Chargers ain't going to do nothing when the playoffs hit. I'd rather have the Chiefs not be in there. I'd rather for them to miss the playoffs. That would be highly hilarious. Super funny. What happened, man? Taylor. He got the Taylors. He's got the Taylors. The Taylors. The Taylors. Oh, man, that's the Taylors. Those are the Taylors, bro. That's the Taylors. Yeah, wide open, bro. That's the Taylors, man. That's what happens, man. Them tight ends, they start listening to Taylor Swift. They start dropping shit. The Taylors. Taylor. Oh, shit. Tay-Tay. He got the Tay-Tays. Oh, shit. Lay down, boy. Look at the pink Jordan 11s, Whittington Thomas. Look at the pink Jordan 11s. All pink Jordan 11s, bro. Them shits is cold. Hold on, y'all. You know what I gotta do? Hold on, take this field goal real quick. All right, hold on, man. Let me go get my coffee. All right, man. Matthew Shacko filter off the chain, bro. Hey, man, you guys still enjoying yourselves, man? Line block, man. We got a chance to line. That line boo-boo. Line don't want to block. How you doing, Mr. Shaq? Look. All right. Got my coffee. 10-0, man. That ain't bad. The line can just block for a little bit. We be okay. All right, man. Yeah, man. Since Max Crosby got on his picks, let me go ahead and pull mine out. Might as well, just aside. Might as well, huh? Might as well. Might as well. Might as well, huh? Max ain't the only person that got some pink Jordans. Max ain't the only person who got some pink J's. He ain't the only guy in the world. Some of us got pink J's too. Huh? Real Raiders got pink Jordans. Is Max Crosby a real Raider? Yeah. He got pink Jordans? Yeah. Am I a real Raider? Yeah. Do I got pink Jordans? Yeah. Yeah. Max ain't the only person that got some pink J's. Go look these up on StockX right quick. Find how much they worth. Me and Max got pink Jordans. Tell another content creator, Raider content creator, to pull out their pink Jordans. Tell somebody else to do it. I bet you they can't. I bet you they can't do it. Like I said, man, we're not in competition, so don't ever tell me what they're doing. Max got pink Jordans. I got pink Jordans. Ain't nothing to talk about. You just saw. This ain't no AI, bruh. It's real. Ain't no AI over here. I got me some pink J's too, Max. What you mean? Huh? Talking about? Yeah, man, I'm just like Max Crosby, man. I got some pink J's on too. I can wear it with this fit. He wearing pink with his Raider shit. I can do it too. Don't tell me it looks crazy when he did it. Y'all thought it was dope. When he did it, it's tight. I can do it too. I might just do it today at the mall. But yeah, man, Max ain't the only person with pink Jordans. Now go to the mall and see if you can get you some. Not them ones that's out, the ones I just showed you. Yeah. Like I said, man, there's levels to this. All right. Go ahead, Kenneth. Bad pass. Go look them up, size 13 on StockX, and understand the price you see isn't what I paid for them. I paid retail. I just had to do that. When I saw Max with his pink J's, I had to pull mine out. All right. Damn, they killed Kenny. I like the episode. I like the episode South Park when Kenny actually said some shit. When Kenny actually said some shit in that one episode that he finally spoke. I was like, damn, Kenny can talk. You bastard. You killed Kenny. Ah, man. Yeah, you bastard. Okay. Yeah, Kenny Pickett got some small ass hands. But guess what Kenny got? That a lot of y'all that's talking shit about him don't got. Kenny got that hardware. Kenny got a chip. Where your chip at? Where your chip at? Where your chip at? I mean, like I said, you're gonna be doing something. Get a chip. Get a raise. Get a bonus. Get a promotion. Upgrade your girl. Get a better whip. Get a better haircut. Buy you some better shoes. Buy a new hat. This is about upgrading. Kenny Mittens got him a chip. That's what he do got. He ain't got no big ass hands, but I'm sure when they did his ring measurements on his finger, his shit fit. It's probably tight as hell. I probably couldn't even get over my pinky. But Kenny Pickett got him a chip. And Kenny Pickett got some heart. Ain't that right, Mo Ross? He really out there looking like he's trying to win, unlike the other dude that you guys were caping for. I mean, let's just keep it real. You definitely was caping when he came. I said, I don't know about Eugene, man. He's not better than Derek. Oh, come on, man. Come on, Shaq. Come on, man. Yeah. Told you in March that it was going to end up like this in December. And I'm willing to say that your boy Geno Smith is never taking another snap as a Raider quarterback. I think he's done. I think that we're not going to risk $8 million more to him by him acting like he's got a toe hair that broke. One of his hairs on his toes is injured. That's $8 million more we have to pay in an injury fee. 18 million plus 8 more is 24. I don't think we're seeing him play anymore. At least not this year. Remember what they did to Derek Carr? You thought Derek Carr lost his job because of Jarrett Stidham was better than him? No, it was because they didn't want to pay the injury fee for him getting hurt. So they sat him down and cut him, which is what's going to happen to Eugene's ass. He's getting cut and waived. But he's going to walk away with 18 million regardless. Hey, man. You guys get, man, that Kenny Pickett, the 9th quarterback you've had since Derek Carr, man. I mean, damn, are you going to make it 10? Just bring DC back. Just call him up and say, hey, man, can you come back? We didn't know what we were doing. Might as well. I mean, you might as well, right? You need to call your ex back. The single life ain't for you, bro. It's not working out. It's not working out. Your Aunt Tilly keeps trying to introduce girls from her job, and it's not working out. Because guess why? Because God bless her, but all the girls look like Aunt Tilly. That's the problem. Yo, they'll date you, but you look like you're dating your auntie. All right? There you go. Just trying to help you guys out. What's up, Potts? Smoking Potts in here. He said DC can't save the line either. He can't. But I'll be happy, though. I'll be happier. because that would have proved my point. It took 3 years for y'all to get it. Now y'all starting to get it. People are warming up to it now. They're warming up. Oh, I'll take them back if Gruden comes too. These guys are warming up to it because they've been in the cold so long. You've been outside in that freezing air. You're willing to just step into a room that's a little warmer. Cold outside, ain't it, Pops? Go ahead, Raider D. Hey, P, what's going on? Said the tree look good. Wife is. We about to go and get some more ornaments, some different ones. I think she has a different idea. Ain't that right, wife?
Yes, sir.
Wife has a whole different ensemble that she about to do with the tree. The tree is lit, but it's just gonna be super hot up in here. It's gonna be. She got some kind of idea that we're gonna let her do, because that's what she does. Well, we don't let her do anything. She does what she wants. But
That's right.
see, but at the end of the day, we still gonna scrutinize. She can do what she want, but we gonna talk. We gonna say what it is. I know my son will say I don't like it, but he won't say that with her because he knows better. But I don't know better. Patrice says it looks beautiful, babe.
Thank you.
She said thank you. She says just the beginning. You know, she had my ass up there. This is a 9-foot tree, man. This shit's kind of tall. I mean, the other tree. How big was the other tree last year, babe?
7.
Usually our tree's like about 7. This is 9. I'm like, shh. Luckily, we got 20 feet ceilings up in here, though. So, I mean, shit, 20 feet ceiling, at least 20. But trying to climb up there and put that shit around, Patrice, and she's no, you gotta go inside and go up and then go over. And I'm like, man, how come I just can't throw this shit up and it's up there? Now I gotta weave it under the Bill. She's like, no, do it again. And that's just one side. You got to go around all the way up the tree like this. That means get up, move, 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 get up, move. I mean, we need to hire somebody to come do this. Okay, shit. And then when we put the star up that we normally put up, the star too heavy for the damn shit. The star just kept going. Now we got to figure that out. Got to go get another one. It's too heavy. All right. It's Christmas stuff. Okay? So we got to do what we got to do. All right. We got to do what we got to do over here. Like, until we change that front line, the car came back. I was growing. Hey, man. Hey, dog. I look at it like this, man. If you're going to be at a whack-ass party, bro, at least be with some people you want to be there with. You know your Christmas party was boo-boo. You know they had some Ruffles and some fruit punch. And y'all sat around and they let y'all stand around for 30 minutes. That was it. And put on some Christmas music, some Bing Crosby. And the day we were swinging, and the day we were ringing. And you was there. Didn't have no dip nut. But you were just glad you weren't working. Merry Christmas, everybody. At least you're there with some friends. So, yeah, I mean, Gruden come back, you know, Gruden I don't really care about, but if DC come back, at least I'll be with there with somebody I'm actually have an affinity to. Okay? At least I got something to talk about. We got to be here for another 40 minutes while they give this speech. Or even worse, you know damn well they were sitting up there. Oh, Sleepy Joe in the building. We got 2 Sleepy Joes. We got Sleepy Joe Biden in the building, and we got Sleepy Pete Carroll in the building. Can't make it up. All right. You know the line. Here's how you know the line is bad. The line is bad that every time you see somebody getting tackled, they're standing over looking at everybody. They're not even on the ground. They're not even in a position of tackling. They're just standing up. You see everybody else is tackled. The offensive linemen are just standing up, looking at everybody, looking down. Every time. That means they didn't block nobody. Nephew is so tired of y'all, bro. He's so tired of this line. He's like, man, take me back to college. He'd rather be doing college finals right now than sit up here running through that shit. It's like the offensive line is in the way, man, instead of blocking. It's like, y'all in my way. I'd be better off if y'all just move. Let me get my own yards. 3rd and 6. Come on, kitty! Shit! We haven't even got the ball on the other side of the 50 yet. We haven't gotten past our own 50, bruh. We haven't gotten past the 50. We've been in our territory all game. Damn these guys, man. Look at, see how they standing up? See how that's how I know, bro. Because when I played football, if I looked up and I saw my lineman looking down at me, that means you didn't do shit. You should be on the ground too. Tackle this guy. Come on, man, make a tackle. Damn, these guys are sorry. Oh, we had it at their 30, but 4th down, we didn't get it. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Glad you guys are paying attention. It looks like we ain't been doing nothing. Herman Doza's our next quarterback. I'll be happy now. Will you finally go to a game? Ooh, I know how to hit y'all where it hurts at. You get Mendoza, are you going to finally go to a game? Are you going to finally spend some money? Finally go to the Death Star? It's been open almost 6 years. Are you going to go now? As much as you want them, you guys still won't go. It don't matter who. You get Mendoza all day. You still ain't going. You going to go to the game? You going to buy a jersey? Doesn't matter, man. Doesn't matter. You still ain't going to do shit. You're not going to do nothing. You get Mendoza, you still won't go to a game. You still won't do shit. Like you always do. I'm tired of this shit. Tank for who's the next guy. Every year. Every year is the same shit. Looking at college co-eds. I mean, damn. Y'all be ashamed of yourselves, man, the way y'all act. Sack his ass. Ah, shit, missed him. It's like you guys at work, man. Instead of getting at the women that are there, you guys are trying to get at the interns that's at the job. Oh man, did you see the new interns, bro? Yeah, dog. Interns come in, man. Come in April, bro. You don't got a shot at Chloe and none of them. You just wait for the interns to show up. Yeah, dog. Interns. That's how y'all sound. Mendoza, bro. Yeah, them college guys, bro. Woo. Can't wait. Can't wait. Ought to be ashamed of yourselves jocking college players. But you don't have no shame, though. I'm gonna definitely tell you what you're not used to hearing. Rubbing your hands together for a collegiate player. Y'all ought to be ashamed of yourselves, bro. No shame. Hey, man, one of them college quarterbacks, bro. Woo. Can't wait to sink my teeth into one of those. Not Shaq. Nah. They come. I ain't tripping. I ain't getting excited over no college player. But y'all. Funny as hell. Root against your players that are on your team, but rub your hands together for a player who's not. It doesn't make no sense to me, man, how you guys think. Your guys' logic is Game goofy, bro.
Nobody's open downfield, and
It is.
it's maintained a new set of downs with his ability to scramble. Both those elements just haven't been present this season.
Are you guys the type of guys that, when you guys park at the high school to see if the senior girls are coming out? Hey man, shoot, man, they 18. Your ass is 27. They 18, they legal, baby. You be Uncle Shay Shay, Uncle Shay Shay, your hero, huh? You could be 57 years old dating a 19, 20-year-old. She legal though. I understand. Come on, bruh. You're 38 years older than her. Well. Hey, is it against the law? Is it against the law? Nah, dog, ain't against the law, man, but it shows your character. You can't get nobody closer in age. Come on, bro. You 55. You can't get a 29-year-old. You can't get a 35-year-old. You can't get. Come on, bro. You got to go to the 19s, 18s, bro. And use the law as justification. Oh, well, it's legal. It's a lot of shit that's legal. Don't mean I'm gonna be doing it. Y'all killing me with this Mendoza shit. You ain't even there yet. You're not even close to Mendoza right now, bro. You still acting like you got it. Crazy as hell, man.
From the backside, that's tying that your run game and your passing game look the same pre-snap.
You don't got a tank. Get your ass out of bounds. I don't mind Mendoza as long as it's not in the first round. I don't want that pressure. I don't want that pressure of having to have a quarterback we draft in the first round actually be successful. I don't want that. I'd rather for him to be later rounds, second. If we can get him in the second, cool. I don't want him in the first because if he's in the first, bro, do you know how much scrutiny he's going to get? Who's the person they're going to be comparing that kid to? Jawaris. Because that was the last quarterback we drafted in the first round 18 years ago. He's already going to be getting talked about as soon as he gets here. I don't want that pressure on that kid like that. If he's available in the second round, cool. I don't want to draft no quarterback in the first round, bro. I don't. Because I know what it's going to do. That kid's confidence is going to be shot before he even takes a snap. It's going to take a special type of guy to be able to deal with that shit. To deal with the scrutiny that he's going to get, especially if he's the first pick of the draft, they're going to compare him to Jamarcus Russell from day one, bro. Is he going to be a bust? Is he going to be a bust? Is he going to be a bust? That's what he's going to be hearing. I don't want that for that kid, no matter who he plays for. But like I said before, y'all over there hanging out at college campuses, rubbing your hands together. Something wrong with y'all. Something wrong with you guys. I don't understand what Patrick Graham's defense is trying to accomplish here. I don't get it. There's so many wide open spaces out here. I don't understand why there's so much open space. Look at all that green fucking grass, bro. I don't understand why there's so much open space, bro. That's crazy, bro. Just too much space. He's going to develop behind another quarterback. So what are you saying? We're drafting him for looks? You're drafting a whole Heisman Doza for looks. Is that what you're saying, bro? Was he a display piece? We draft him number one to have him sit? Nah. Hell nah. Nope. Did Cam Ward sit? Did CJ Stroud sit? Did Drake May sit? Did Jalen Daniels sit? No. We draft him. He needs to start. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? You listen to you guys. I'm here to help you not be be idiotic. You don't draft Mendoza 1 and have him develop. What are you talking about? No #1 quarterback in the National Football League that was drafted in the first 3 picks sat. All of them cats started. You need to start his ass from day 1. If you're not going to start Mendoza from day 1 and let him get out there and learn on the job, then you're wasting our draft pick. You're wasting it because they didn't do that with Stroud. They didn't do that with Cam Ward. He started from day 1. What do you guys mean? Just sit him for looks. We draft him 1 to have him sit? No. If you're going to have him sit, you need to draft a quarterback in the 2nd round. You don't draft a quarterback in the 1st round, 1st pick, and then tell him to sit for a couple of years. That's ridiculous. Mahomes was not a 1st round draft pick. Or was he? He was later. He wasn't #1. He wasn't the 1st pick of the draft. Mahomes wasn't a 1st pick. Crazy as hell, bruh. So what? Mahomes sat behind Alex Smith. Do you have an Alex Smith? You had a quarterback that was a perennial starter. You don't have a quarterback right now. You don't get to use Alex Smith and Patrick Mahomes as an excuse when you don't have an Alex Smith. You have a Geno Smith. What are you guys talking about? You guys is crazy as hell, bro. You guys don't know football like you think. You thought you did till you came over here. You thought you did till you came over here. When was Mahomes drafted? I'm pretty sure he wasn't drafted in the 1st round. I think he was drafted in the 2nd. Touchdown. Y'all be saying anything, bruh, because you're used to getting away with it. You're used to going to all these other channels. He was drafted 10th in the 1st round. That's not the 1st pick of the draft, was it? 10th pick, not 1st pick. Mendoza's going to go higher than him based on what you guys say. You're saying that you have to tank to get Mendoza. That means you have to be the 1st pick. You don't draft a 1st pick and let him sit. Oh, man, well, they set Mahomes for a year. Y'all crazy, bro. He's the 10th pick, not the 1st. You don't have a quarterback for him to develop under, which is why you want to tank for him. See, you see the logic, bro? You see the logic? They want to tank for somebody to replace to develop somebody when they have nobody. Do I need to say that shit again? They want to tank for somebody to develop somebody when they have nobody to develop somebody. They come on, bro. Y'all game goofy, bro. You don't have an Alex Smith. You have a Geno Smith. Alex Smith was not Geno Smith out there. We have Smoking Potts on here who's a 4-time Chiefs Super Bowl champion. He will tell you right now Alex Smith is not Geno. You don't have a quarterback, bro. So you're going to draft a quarterback to get somebody else to develop him when you don't know who the hell that is. Who's it going to be? If we're all coming in with a brand new system, because Greg Olsen, this is not his offense. Even if he's the offensive coordinator, this is Chip Kelly's offense. So you're telling me, I'm cooking you guys because we're losing. You're telling me all of us walk into the quarterback's room at the same time to learn the same offense. How in the hell can you teach me anything? How in the hell can you teach me when day 1 they bring the books out? Here you go, Mendoza. Here you go, Geno. Here, all of us are learning at the same time. So how are you developing me? How? Now, if the system's in place and I've been in the system for a few years, then I could be what? I could be a mentor to you. These are the nuances of the offense. These are the things that you should be paying attention to. You can't teach me shit. It's the same thing when these Raider fans come over here trying to teach me some shit. You can't teach me nothing. All you can do is teach me on what not to do. I learn from you guys all the time on what not to do. Just being honest. Y'all haven't thought this through. I've thought it through. You don't think I want a great young quarterback, bro? I do. I want a quarterback as much as you do, if not more. But I ain't going to say nothing stupid. I'm going to think about the entire situation. Like, why are we drafting a quarterback? If we draft Mendoza, he needs to start day one. I need his ass out there. I need him to be the starter. Leave him alone. Whatever he does is what he does, bro. Whatever he does is what he does. We don't win any games. He's the quarterback. If you're really trying to make him the guy, nah, y'all don't really want him to be the guy. You just want to be able to know you got him. You just want to be able to know you got him. Okay? You don't want him to let him have it. I'm willing to say, hey, dog, go. Your team, bro. Peyton Manning did it. When Peyton Manning was drafted, what was he drafted? 1. What did he do? Start. What was his record? 3-13. What did he do that rookie year when he was with the Colts? He led the league in interceptions. He was horrible. Troy Aikman. What was he? First pick. Who did he get drafted by? Cowboys. What did he do? He started. What did their record? 3-13. You got to let this dude sit out there. Patrick Mahomes had a quarterback that was a viable quarterback. And he should have started his first year because his second year, he threw 50 touchdowns. Mahomes, when he was in his sophomore season, he threw for 50 tugs. Broke Peyton Manning's record. Peyton had a 48 touchdowns. His first year as a starter, he threw 50. So he should have started before that. But y'all want to use somebody who is way up here to justify you being way down here. You're not on that level to do any of that. Go ahead, pick it. Run his ass over, Bowers. Run his ass over. Hell wrong with you.
What are your thoughts on Brock Bowers?
Brock Beasley. Y'all, what if we bring back Derek Carr? Now we're really going down the rabbit hole. I mean, if might as well was anything. Come on, bro. Look at Brock Bowers ranked second all time. Come on, pick it. Let's see if we can get a field goal at least. We got all these timeouts, man. Call a timeout. What are we doing? Pete, why are you letting the clock run? We got 3 fucking timeouts.
They continue to surround him.
Why are we running the clock down so much?
He gets even more effective. So going forward, on has a throw incomplete. Jalen Phillips off of the edge.
I'm not going to argue with y'all no more, man. I'm right. Let's just get cut to the chase. I'm right. I'm right. It is what it is. But come on, man. Y'all coming up with every scenario in the book when I'm killing all your scenarios. I'm killing everything y'all say, everything y'all post. I'm destroying it with no problem. I'm not even sweating. It's so damn easy. It's so damn easy for me to wreck y'all battleship because you're not used to having nobody who has the kind of knowledge that I have and the kind of pedigree I got. Good catch, Bowers. It'll be nice if we save some time on the clock unless we're just trying to run tempo the whole time, which is what we're doing. We're just running tempo. Pickett's playing a pretty good game, to be honest. He hasn't turned the ball over not one time. He ain't throwing in double coverage. Got to call timeout now, Pete. I know we get the ball back, man, but come on, man. Give Pickett a chance, man. Give him a chance. You're not even giving your boy a chance, bro. Letting the clock just run down.
Every possession they have.
Not even giving Pickett a chance, man. Give the boy a chance, man. Let's slow the game down a little bit. You got 3 whole timeouts, man. Slow the shit down a little bit, man. Give him a chance to settle in a little bit. Just okay. Like I said, man, I mean, my logic is totally on point.
1 seconds is critical if they want to get back in. Third and 8, Eagles rush just forward.
There we go. That's a pass interference, man. Go for it. I wouldn't punch shit. Go for it, man. Ah, no balls, bro. He's touching him before the ball even gets there. You can't, he's hugging him like it's his girlfriend. You can't call that.
They're in third and pass every single possession, and she's not a recipe for success. You know, the snap shoot seemed to get that back on third down, but the problem has been what's led. But the Sox get away with it. Brandon Covey. Takes it to the 20. We'll be right back.
All right, y'all, man. Matthew Shack Unfiltered, man. Like I said, bro, you guys, man, y'all got a whole lot of crazy ass scenarios, and I understand. I get it. It makes sense, man. Y'all tired of losing. Y'all tired of it. It's to the point where y'all just willing to do anything. You just throw things against the wall, see if it'll stick. Just try anything. Dude, you still have to have a strategy, man. You're playing against 31 other teams in the National Football League that has a strategy. They have a draft strategy. They have schemes. They have personnel groupings. They have all these different things. You just want to just do it on a hope and a prayer, bro. Like, you got to stop winging it, man. You actually have to have a viable plan to be successful in the National Football League. The Raiders don't have no viable plan. It's just, flying by the seat of your pants all the time. Then you wonder why you ain't shit. You wonder why. No stability at nothing.
Up in this half, just 2 yards per carry, but a couple big explosive pass plays, penalties that have.
Yeah, they're gonna let it run out.
And a 17-0 Philadelphia lead as they try to.
All right, let me do the 4x4, man. See what other games are on, man. Do my 4x4 right quick. But yeah, man, I'm just being honest with y'all, man. I mean, the logic about a lot of these fans out here, man, y'all just don't even think things through, man. It doesn't even make sense, the things that you guys say. Okay, let's see here. 4x4, man. So I got the, what do I got on? I got the Raiders. Okay, I got this Chiefs game on. Chiefs and Chargers at the bottom. 14-0. Okay, damn, the Bills is getting their ass whooped. Damn. Okay, 6 seconds left in that game. All right, let's see what they got going on here. Mahomes. Yeah, I got the 4x4 on right now. So I got 4 games on. Got the Raider game on, Chiefs, Chargers, Bears and Browns, and Andy Reid and them. Then I'm going to flick it around and see what else I can watch. All right. Another weekend of embarrassment, looking like the #1 first pick solidly. I mean, okay. I mean, if that's what happens, that's what happens. But Raider fans get themselves married to a concept, and then when it doesn't happen, then they mad. Like, I wouldn't get my hopes up about anybody. I would just be like, I hope this happens. But if you start being definitive and thinking that this is what's going to happen, it may not be a good idea. Let's see what Shador doing right quick. Could have had Shador. Could have had Shador. But y'all know everything. Go ahead, Mahomes. Mahomes running for 12-yard touchdown. All right. Oh, Ravens at Bengals. Is that game on still? Oh yeah, I may have to change this. Let me change. I may have to change my feed here. All right. 7 quarterbacks since DC. I say it's 9. Did you count Stidham? Did you count Ritter me this, Ritter me that? When I count any person that started. Any person that started the game since Derek Carr. Any quarterback that started any game. That's how I pick. I think there's 9 of them. Maybe y'all can go take a look. Okay? Stidham, Garoppolo, Minshew, AOC, Geno Smith, Kenny Pickett, Ritter me this, Ritter. Remember last year when Ritter me this, Ritter me that started? Remember? Desmond Ritter started a couple of games. Don't forget Desmond Ritter, homie. There's a couple other I can't remember. There's been so many trash them. Seven's enough. Seven's enough. There's 7 days in a week. Come on, bro. There's more than 7. Seven's too many for somebody who you guys sworn your life was trash, and anybody but him. Y'all haven't replaced him yet. Damn shame. Damn shame. Damn shame, man, that you guys got that shit absolutely wrong, bro. Absolutely wrong. You know, would have been a good mentor for somebody to get drafted under? DC. He would have definitely did it. Just because you got a quarterback and they bring a quarterback in doesn't mean they mentor them. You know who's the biggest person that's in the league right now who tell you I'm not mentoring my replacement? That's Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers didn't mentor Jordan Love at all. Remember? These dudes don't have to mentor you, bro. Did Kirk Cousins mentor Michael Penix? No. Did Brett Favre mentor Aaron Rodgers? No. Did Joe Montana mentor Steve Young? No. Just because I'm here don't mean I'm gonna teach you how to take my job. I just named four different situations where they didn't get mentored. Aaron Rodgers didn't even mentor when they brought in where was he at when he went to the Jets and he said he wasn't doing it. When they brought in the other guy that they brought in, he's like, nope, I ain't mentoring nobody. I'm not helping you do shit. So all y'all they're here to mentor. That's not that just because your boss tells you to tell Winston how to unclog the sink don't mean that Aaron Rodgers got to do it. You ain't got no choice. You gonna show Winston how to put that drywall up, whether you like it or not. Aaron Rodgers is like, I ain't training nobody. Did Joe Flacco mentor Shedeur Sanders? No. Nobody did. So I don't know where y'all getting that mentor shit from. There is no guarantee that there's going to be a mentorship. Brady didn't do it with Jimmy G either. Did Brady do that? No. Because you know why? Because Drew Bledsoe didn't do it with him. Drew Bledsoe did not mentor Brady. Brady did not mentor Garoppolo. Garoppolo did not mentor what's his name, man? The brother with the bald-in brother. What's his name? Quarterback. That's journeyman dude now, man. That day when they picked him up, the little balding dude in the front. I can't think that kid's name. Didn't train him either. Okay, you're not obligated to mentor your replacement in the NFL, bruh. But y'all got that shit all wrong. Oh, well, he can mentor. You got to have that mentality to do that. You think Geno Smith's gonna mentor anybody? No. Derek Carr would do it though. DC would do it. Let's talk about the quarterbacks that would do it. Not many. DC would definitely do it. He would do it. Who else can I think that might do it? Would Mahomes do it? No. Would Josh Allen do it? No. Would Lamar Jackson do it? Probably. He probably would do it. Do you see Justin Herbert mentoring anybody? Alex Smith did it because that's factual. He did it. You know he did it. But to his own detriment. He never got another starting job again after that. That's why I say, if you draft a Mendoza, just let him start. Throw his ass out there. Derek Carr started as a rookie. Did Matt Schaub train Derek Carr? No, Derek took his job. Derek took his job as a rookie in Oakland in 2016. Matt Schaub did not mentor DC. DC just took his job. So there you go. Oh, well, he could mentor. You heard that from somebody else. You didn't hear that from me. I'm going to tell you the truth. I just named 12 different scenarios where a quarterback was not nurtured, was not mentored at all. I just named them all. Damn near. You don't train your replacement, bro. When your manager's son comes in and he tells you, hey man, show him everything, you getting ready to get fired, fool. You better start looking for another job. Randy's son just graduated from high school, and now he's looking for a job, and he comes in the summer, and you tell shadow Lonnie over here, man, son, shadow Lonnie. Lonnie's gonna show you the ropes. Yeah, the ropes to hang your ass. You out of here. Come the end of summer, nigga. You gone. You out. Y'all keep training your replacements. Trust and believe, dog. That shit happened to me, but it was the opposite way. I got hired, man, and this lady was supposed to be training me, man. She went out of her way to try to sabotage my shit. She was like, I ain't teaching this cat all that shit. She was giving me the wrong info, and I knew something was wrong. I went back and told her, hey, man, why'd you do it? Hey, dog, don't do that one. Yeah, she tried to mess you up. Yeah, she tried to mess me up. See, I mean, like I said, bro, you crazy. Y'all, is that what y'all do at y'all job? Y'all train y'all replacements? That's what you do? Oh, yeah, man. When you're cooking the fries, man, fill the grease up to the line. And when you get to the line, and then you take a fry in and put it in. Once you see it start bubbling, then that's when it's good to drop the fries in. Is that what you're doing? Is that what you're doing, bro? Do you want a job? Hey, man, I'll be honest. Hey, man, you need to get somebody else to do that, dog. That's job security, bad shit. I'm the best fry maker in this city, man. You crazy as hell. Better try to find another job. But y'all do that. Y'all actually try to befriend the guy who's taking your job. I mean, the guy's going to be nice. Why wouldn't he be? He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy till he take your check. Once he takes your check, he ain't a nice guy no more. Okay? Y'all crazy as shit. Stop mentoring your replacements. These guys have no obligation to mentor nobody. So when you say, oh, well, we're bringing somebody to mentor him. That's not part of my contract. Does not say mentor my replacement. It does not say that. I just gave you all these scenarios where they weren't. Patrick Mahomes is the anomaly. He's the one who actually was nurtured because he had somebody that would do it. But I just named all these other quarterbacks that didn't do it. Joe Montana and Steve Young back in the Bay Area where I'm from, because I'm from the soil. I was laughing at all my Niner homies because they thought Joe should help Steve Young. I'm like, Joe, man, Joe is the GOAT at that time. Joe's the GOAT. Joe don't owe this cat to teach him how to do nothing, which is why Joe went to Kansas City, because they were like, okay, Joe, you're going to teach him, then you could just retire. And Joe like, you crazy as hell. You're retiring, dog. I'm about to go over here. I'm about to go over here to Kansas City. And when he came back, when Joe Montana came back playing for the Kansas City Chiefs, Potts, you know this. That was Monday Night Football. I was cheering for the Chiefs that night because I wanted to see the 49er fans see that what didn't work. And Joe came back and beat their ass. Joe Montana came back to Candlestick and won over the guy they wanted him to train. I was like, hey, man, that's how you do it. Nah. Oh, Shaq, I thought you hate the Chiefs. I hate the Chiefs, but I like the Chiefs today because he's showing you guys he ain't here to help you do shit. You ain't, man, you kicking me out, bro. I'm not. You lucky if I leave the alarm codes when I leave. Hey, Shaq, hey, man, here's the keys. Hey, you go tell them the alarm. Nah, I ain't alarm codes, man. Nah, y'all got to change the alarm number. I'm not giving you the alarm codes for somebody to come back and then steal something and call me up saying, hey, what happened? Nah, dog. Y'all change the alarm codes, bruh. Don't worry about what my code is. Feel me? All right, man. What's up, Jamel, man? Bird Gang in the chat. Salute. Shoot, man. I'm giving you my PIN number. So you to come back here and rob the place blind and they think it's me. Nah. Y'all can change that number, dog. I'm not giving you my code. Oh, would you check? What's the code? Huh? Crazy as hell if I'm giving you the alarm code. No. You don't need the alarm code, bruh. Okay? Why don't you use the basic alarm code? That means all y'all. I'm not giving you my personal code. Okay? Just letting y'all know. So all this stuff y'all say, man, y'all need to be really analyzing what you say when you come over here. Go ahead, Trevor Lawrence. I like Trevor Lawrence. Let's see what Justin Herbert's doing. Getting his ass whooped right now. Justin Herbert. All right, man. All right. Think I made my point. Talking about he can develop. That is a personal decision that a quarterback can make. You can't force a quarterback to develop another quarterback. Can't help, because I just named all the situations where it didn't happen. I named all those situations, bro. Did not occur. I'm not training my replacement, bro. I'm not doing it. All right? That quarterback position is ruthless. All right? Ruthless. If I don't want to nurture you, I'm not. And you can't make me. All right? You cannot make me. Gronk talking shit about the Raiders. I mean, do something about it. Like win. Winning would stop that. But how much of that was on Brady? I mean, ain't Brady his boy? But like I said, when it comes to football, it don't matter, huh? Herbert. 16 seconds. Ready the game back on. Okay, thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate you telling me that. Turn the sound back up. I got the 4x4 on. Go ahead, nephew. All right, I got the 4x4 on round. I got the Lions and well, I got halftime here. Halftime getting ready to happen here. And it looks like all these are halftime except for the Chiefs and Chargers. Herbert got 16 seconds. Herbert, get out of bounds. All right, 1st and 10. There we go. A little bit of time. Man. A little bit of time. 53 total yards in the first half. Sounds like Geno Smith numbers to me. Oh, I thought it was all on Geno. Blame Geno though. Make sure you get the Blame Geno shirt. But Geno ain't even on. Is Geno there? I don't even think Geno made the road trip. He laid up somewhere in Las Vegas chilling. I don't think Geno made a road trip. I think he's done. Touchdown. Yeah, go ahead, Chargers. Go ahead, Chargers. That's what we need. We right now. My wife came in and was like, we, Chargers, we.
Oh, the homegirls at them.
You guys are playing right now, babe?
I know, we winning.
Yo, my wife already knows she winning. You got it on the TV in the room in there?
No, I'm keeping tabs.
Keep it on your phone? Okay. Yeah, that's a tug, baby. 2 feet down. All right. Geno ain't even there on the road trip, man. Eugene don't care about y'all, man. Go ahead, nephew. Hey, Potts, man, y'all better not lose to the Chargers, bro. Chargers go 10-4 on y'all. I like the fact y'all under 500. All right. Right. Montana, DeBerg, Alex Bono, Gerback, Chiefs, quarterbacks. Facts. They all came to the Chiefs. I remember Elvis Gerback, Steve Bono. No, I said touchdown. I keep telling you guys I got the 4x4 on, y'all. I got 4 games on at once. So I got 4 games on at once. Top TV, I got Patriots and Bills. And then I got 2 halftimes. Yep, there we go. Mom, babe, your phone. Well, I mean, I ain't mad at Pickett. Pickett trying to win. Pickett trying his best.
Hello.
They should have played AOC. I was saying that. Jamel, I was saying what happened to AOC. Now everybody see the lack of loyalty from Raider Nation is funny to me. Ain't nobody talking about AOC no more. They trying to jump to Mendoza, somebody who ain't even on the roster. Before, oh man, AOC should be starting. AOC. Then now they don't even talk about AOC no more. Man, you know what I'm saying, man. It's like a girl that's for everybody out there in these streets, bro. It's like a girl that got 18 boyfriends, bro. Can't get mad at her for having 18 niggas. That's what she got. She got 18 niggas. That's what it is, dog. Okay, what's Future said? She for the streets. She for the streets, bro. Don't get mad. She ain't with you. That ain't your girl. That's our girl. That's our girl. She gonna be mine in about another 2 hours. Enjoy. Enjoy. Because once I get off of work, she'll find an excuse. Oh, my mother, I got to go to my mother's house. No, she ain't going to mother's house, dog. She coming to my house. Okay? She got to go home, shower up, because she can't be coming back smelling like you. Can't come to my house smelling like you. Get up under there. Lather up. Then come over. Okay. 2 old gloves. Hey, man. Come on, dog. Man, are y'all really going to get on Kenny Pickett, bro? You can't get on Kenny Pickett, man. That's what you guys want. He says anybody but Eugene. Remember? AOC sitting there healthy as shit. He healthy. He's not starting. You know why? Because Pete Carroll does not like AOC. I've been asking where AOC's at. Y'all don't got AOC's back no more? Because y'all looking at Mendoza, somebody who ain't even in the declared for the draft yet. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all all over the place. Bill said I got 3 hours sleep. Come on, Bill. You know you sleep on. You know you like me. You sleep on the fumes, bruh. You be on fumes, dog. You like me. I sleep on fumes too, man. 3 hours sleep, 2 hours sleep, no sleep. It is what it is. But look at it this way, Bill. You got all the rest of the day to go to sleep. All right. Bowers. Greg Olsen said it right. Throw it to your best player, but he's not open. So what do? You got to throw it to somebody else. It's okay, Pickett. I ain't mad at you for that, dog. I see the effort. Basically, it's just a punt. Basically. Wide open. It's just a trend that these guys are wide open. I mean, let's just let him just leak out of coverage and just stay there by himself. I mean, is anybody guarding this guy? Hey, I'm by myself. Hey, thanks. I mean, the dude is wide open, bro. Oh, boy. Good tackle. Oh my God, man. How in the hell?
NFL career here with the Raiders. Jalen Hurts now 8 of 11, 126, a touchdown.
17 nothing, bro.
And forever, that was the MO. He was not going to turn it.
Carroll's calling the defense. What do you got? What do you got Patrick Graham for? If Patrick Graham isn't being a defensive coordinator, then what's he there for? For looks? Y'all got Patrick Graham's back. I say that, man. Y'all never say it's Patrick Graham's fault. Ever. You'll never say that. There's certain people that y'all protect. Certain people that y'all definitely protect. Y'all protect certain people. And then other people you don't protect at all. Okay? Not at all. Patrick Graham, y'all don't never say nothing about Patrick Graham. Oh, it's not his defense, Shaq. You not never say nothing about PG ever. It's never PG's fault. It's got to be something. It's a conspiracy. PG is definitely PG. PG ain't did nothing. He's just there just to be there. Man, they're picking on Darian Porter, bro. They're picking on Darian Porter, man. But hey, you know, man, it's trial by fire, bro. You're not even nowhere in position, Darian Porter. Like you're totally out of position, bro. Learn the hard way. Wow. Another day in the nation. New money, man. But the money ain't nothing new but the money. Hey, man. Hope you bet right. Hope you bet correctly. I really hope you guys bet correctly. I'm gonna go Christmas shopping after this, dog. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go Christmas shopping, man. Enjoy myself, man. Make sure y'all picking up the Raider Santa Claus, bro. Cigar Killers. Unfiltered Nation exclusive on the back. It says naughty, not nice. Man, I'm still going to enjoy myself, bro. Like, come on, man. Come on, cheer up, Raider fan. You're getting everything you want, bro. You're getting a whole Fernando Mendoza. Ain't that right? Isn't that what y'all been telling me? Y'all should be happy. You're getting a whole Mendoza, bro. You're getting a whole Mendoza, man. What do you... Cheer up. You getting what you want, right? Y'all acting like y'all ain't getting Mendoza. You should be happy, like, based on what y'all telling me. What are you sad for? Flag, I should be coming back. Should be a hold. I mean, have they called a hold on the Eagles yet? Finally, they finally called a holding penalty in the third quarter. Said, hopefully Pete's gone. I mean... I don't know anymore, bro. Y'all got it. Ooh, pick. Oh, hit the ground. Patrice, what you got? Whatever food you got, I want some. Jalen Hurts killing me, man. No effort on that defense. No effort on the defense. Hey, man, don't be bringing up Art Shell, man. Talking about Art Shell, too. Art Shell should have been fired in the first place. The reason why there's an Art Shell 2 is because the old man made a mistake and fired him in the first place. He shouldn't have never did that. And he said that was his worst mistake he ever made. So that Art Shell 2 shouldn't have even been Art Shell 2. The old man got fired him when he was 12-4, when he was a damn coach of the year. If I got the number 1 pick, I'd trade back. There's no way in hell I would take a quarterback first in the pick, man, who isn't a consensus number 1. That's no way in hell. Well, if I had a Cam Ward or somebody there, maybe I'd trade back, man. Trade back a couple of picks. Get 2 picks in the first. Ain't no way in hell, man, I'd do that. Because it ain't definitive. And you'd be surprised what quarterbacks ain't going to be drafted in the first. I mean, Shador should have been gone in the first. And Jackson Dart went first and he wasn't supposed to. Yeah, man, Art Shell was on the sideline looking stupid, but he shouldn't have been fired in the first place the first time when he was in LA. You hired a man 20 years too late. Same thing you did with Gruden. It wasn't no different than Chucky. No different. John Gruden was your coach in 2002. You traded him in 2003, and you bought him back in 2018. Come on, Brian. You brought him back 16 years later. It's the same shit. Same shit. Defense ain't even trying anymore. All right, Matthew second filter. Yeah, I mean, Al Davis was asked that question. They asked him and said, Mr. Davis. Of course, they're going to call him Mr. Davis. What was the worst mistake you ever made as a Raider coach? To me, I mean, a Raider owner. To me, the worst thing he ever did was Marcus Allen. That started the whole that started the whole bad juju shit. That's the worst thing the old man ever did was with the Marcus Allen situation. Cost us a Super Bowl. Okay? That situation cost us a Super Bowl. But he said firing Art Shell. I should have never fired him. Who was your last coach of the year? What was the last time the Raiders had a coach of the year? Go look it up. Tell me when the Raiders had an NFL coach of the year. I'll wait. Go look it up. See who it was. I bet you it ain't Gruden. Go look. Where he won, where a Raider coach won coach of the year. Go look it up. I guarantee you'll be very shocked to find out who it was.
In a comb, in a brush, in a quiet.
When we used to get respected, or when our coaches actually won awards.
Sheridan, part of Marriott Bonvoy.
When Al Davis fired Art Shell, guess who became the head coach? Mike Shanahan. Mike Shanahan, who he what? Fired with cause, didn't pay him. Who went where? To the Broncos and did what? Proceed to beat your brains in. His whole career. That's exactly what happened. That's when when Al Davis went against real Raiders. That's when he was trying to bench Marcus Allen and Art Shell would not bench him. So this is a little bit above a lot of you Raider fans' pay grade because y'all Heisman dozed up. Y'all in those those Mendozos. Y'all on that powder right now, on that Heisman powder. But Al wanted him to bench Marcus and he wouldn't bench Marcus. And what did he do? Fired him, put Mike Shanahan in. Mike Shanahan was absolutely worse. Fired him with cause, Kyle Shanahan daddy. Then he went to Mike White. And then that's when the shit started messing up. That's when he drafted Todd Marijuanovich. Remember when we drafted Todd Marijuanovich 10th or 12th or 8th or some shit? That's when everything started fucking up. Started there. You benched Marcus Allen, you fired Art Shell, you brought in Mike Shanahan, you fired him with cause. Bad luck ever since.
Going to use. So you can do more.
Bad luck ever since. Okay? Ever since.
Incredible job by Justin Herbert to adjust to things and come up making plays. You see the numbers here throughout the first half, and they're going to get the ball first to start off this second half.
Oh, Trent Green, yeah, I got it on right now. I got the sound up on that game. Like I said, I got the 4x4 on. Y'all doing the OOOs, I got to turn it. I can't listen to it. When y'all doing that, I got to turn it. I mean, I can't listen to it. So what I could do is I could toggle and I can see all 4 games, but when I toggle, I can actually listen to the sound from each game. When y'all start doing the I can't listen to that. So I had to put it back on the Raider game. Put the sound back on the Raider game. All right. Al Davis, John Ross won Coach of the Year. Exactly. When was that? The 60s. Was that in the NFL? Black Raider. Was that in the NFL? No, that was in the AFL. We were in the American Football League at that time. Not the National Football League. That was before the merger. NFL Coach of the Year. John Ross didn't want to be a Raider no more. He was tired of it. He went to the Bills. Went up there to coach Jeff Kemp and them. And then that's when Al Davis pointed at John Madden, who was the linebackers coach, and told him to coach the team. That's how that happened. Wichita Thomas, they own you like back pockets right now. Wichita Thomas, they own you like back pockets. They called you a picket. They called you a picket pocket. Are you a picket pocket? Oh shit. Go ahead, number 70. You can't block for shit. Damn, these guys are sorry.
Now the streak is 6 games in a row that they've given up a minimum of 4 sacks and got hot here.
These guys are absolutely atrocious, bro. Damn. We've given up 4 sacks 6 games in a row at least. I mean, we're really, really doing a great job of being sorry. We're not tanking, but we still suck. It's 24-0. They ain't nothing to figure out.
On the other side, though, the glass more than half full. Swing off for the position of the day with his Cleveland offense that still had just a 1 first down. Trying to figure out a way to string
Justin Herbert.
drive together.
Uh-oh, go ahead, Herbert.
And it's so hard.
Yeah, Bill, Super Bowl winning left tackle right there. I mean, Colton Miller, man, he's like, hey, man, I ain't coming back either. Is that Derrick Henry? Okay, Derrick Henry.
Not able to wrap him up and bring him down, and he escapes to the outside to pick up the first down and get him across midfield.
Damn, Shadur's line ain't that good either, but he getting stuff done. Got this 4x4 on. Josh Allen. Damn. Hey, Bill, I really think Josh Allen's got the strongest arm in the NFL, dog. It just looks like a hurtler coming out. Like, it just looks like an absolute rocket when he throws the ball, dog. He's got to have the strongest arm in the league. I'm watching. I'm like, damn, dude. The way that ball comes out, that boy has to have the strongest arm. I think Mahomes used to have it, but I think Josh Allen got the strongest arm in the league, bro. I'm sitting there watching. I'm like, man, this dude is just rifling it. Just rifling the shit out of it, bro. And it's easy. It's not even, there's no wasted motion either. It ain't like he's loading it up. It's just coming out. Crazy as hell, man. Justin Herbert. Oh, shit.
And he is inside the 46 to the 45 of the Chiefs.
Said if they wasn't getting paid so much these days, things would be different. Well, I mean, the NFL is making so much money, the players have to get paid. You can't be mad at them because they're getting more money, but the league's getting more money. The television revenues on these deals are in the billions. So I don't have a problem with the players getting paid. I am pro player anyway. I've always been pro player. I want the players to get their money, bro. Because the league is making billions. These dudes is getting CTE and ain't getting paid. Rick Lavelle, what's going on, Rick Laveze? Check it out, Rick Lavelle, man. Go pick up the Raider Santa Claus, bro. The Raider Santa Claus, man. Got the Santa Claus on the side here, man. Unfiltered Nation, and on the back it says naughty not nice on the back. See? Naughty not nice. Go pick that up, dog. Good to see you, Rick. Rick said his game is so frustrating. I'm surprised you didn't go to the game. It ain't that far from you. Saquon about to get loose. Don't take much. These Raiders, bro. These Raiders will drive you to drink, smoke, get high. Okay. Let's be real. If you were all max, what would you be doing next season? Suiting up for the Raiders? That's what I would do. Not everybody's a quitter. Not everybody is a quitter. Some people actually don't have any quit in them. So what would Max, if I was Max, what I would be doing what I do. Max isn't staying here because he's being handcuffed. Max wants to be here. He wants to be a Raider. He ain't a quitter. A lot of y'all quitters, and you don't want to be labeled as a quitter. You don't want to be labeled a quitter, but you are one. A lot of y'all don't like to be labeled. Y'all just want to act like it. Y'all just want to play the part without being the part. Y'all one of them, yeah, I'm the manager, but I just don't have the title. When somebody talks to people and they say, hey man, what do you do? Oh, well, I'm a manager. Oh, you're a manager? Oh, well, I'm not the manager, but I do managerial shit. You're not the manager, homie. Just because you do what a manager does, until you are called the manager, you're not a manager. So it's the same shit. It's the same shit. What do you mean Max wants to win? Everybody wants to win, bro. But he is not a quitter. He ain't saying, well, since I'm not winning, I want to leave. Like y'all. Oh, man, the Raiders, man, I ain't winning. I'm done, bro. I'm done for the year. Y'all quitters. But you don't want to be called that. Team tankers, y'all quitters. Those of you who want to tank for a draft pick, y'all quitters. Y'all don't want to be called that. Y'all that want to try to talk about what another grown man is going to do, instead of you just respecting that a grown man ain't a quitter and wants to be with the team, y'all want to justify why you don't want to be with the team anymore this year. So you want to use the best player on the team as justification. Well, Max doesn't want to be here, dog. He wants to win. Did Max ever come out and say that, bro? He does press conferences every day. Max does press conferences. Max has his own podcast. You don't think he'd sit there and tell you that? Every time he tells you he wants to be a Raider, you guys try to figure out how he does it. No matter what that man says, if it goes against what you think, you don't even listen to the man. You don't even listen to anything he says. But if he would say, I don't want to be here, y'all would run down the block, butt naked on fire. But since he's not saying that, well, what do you think he wants to do? Maybe he wants to stay here and be with the Raiders, bro. Maybe he said that 1,000 times. But then again, like I said, just because y'all want to quit don't mean everybody's a quitter. Everybody ain't a quitter, bro. Some of us has been sitting here waiting 41 years for a Super Bowl. Y'all ain't even been fans that long. I've been fan longer than you've been alive. I've been waiting 41 years for this one. I didn't say this one. This one. You ain't been a fan longer than I've been waiting for my 4th ring. And y'all act like y'all know what somebody's gonna do. Y'all experts to yourselves. Y'all always talking about, well, what is he gonna do? How many times does he have to tell you he wants to be a Raider? How many times, bro? How many times does the man have to tell you, I want to be here? No, you don't, Max. You really don't, bro. I mean, don't you want to win? Yeah, I want to win, but I want to be a Raider. Well, man, I mean, you know, well, you're wasting your career. I don't think I'm wasting my career. I think I'm right where I want to be. Oh, well, come on, Max. I mean, don't you think, come on, man. Who are you trying to convince? You're trying to convince yourself of why you want to quit. You a quitter. I call all y'all out. Any of you guys, man, is trying to justify why he doesn't want to be on the team when he keeps telling you that he wants to be on the team. You want to have somebody to use to help you make your decision. That's all you're doing. We're all on our square. We're all Raiders. We're all cool. We're not doing none of the bullshit you guys do. We don't do none of that over here, bro. You've never seen Matthew Shack Unfiltered come on here and say any stupid shit like that. You've never heard it. You've never heard me say tank for no player. You've never heard me say anything other than Raiders on mine. Raiders on mine for 51 years. 3 rings on mine. I know what the hell we're doing. I know what we're not doing. You've never heard me say no ridiculous shit. In fact, you've heard me say stuff that you thought was ridiculous only to find out it was true in advance. Stop trying to make Max be you. You're unsure of your Raiderness, your Raiderdom. You're unsure of it. You're the one standing around Indiana University trying to help that Mendoza gets in the car with you. Hey, Fernando, you ready to go? y'all straight groupies, bruh. Y'all groupies, bruh. Let that kid be a college kid. He just won the Heisman yesterday. Now you want to ruin his career by having him come over and fool with you. Come on, bruh. If he comes, he comes. Then we talk. I'm not talking about him until he becomes a Raider. Touchdown. When he comes, then I'll be like, salute, big dog. All right. Y'all writing them love letters and shit. Dear Heisman Doza, I've been a fan of yours for the last few games. Could you please come over and save my team? Signed, I'm a Raider fan today, but I don't know tomorrow. Send. Y'all pathetic, bruh. Pathetic. Nothing's going to save your raggedy team but you. You got to pull yourself out. I'm going to tell you this now. If we do something that we ain't used to doing by bringing Mendoza in, I need for him to start day one. I don't want to see him on no bench holding no clipboard. I don't want to see none of that. I want to see him be the starter, bro, from day one. Leave him alone. Figure it out, bro. Throw him in the center of the pool. That's what they used to do back in the days to teach you how to swim. They would just throw your ass in the water and tell you to get back. And they make sure you didn't drown. You better be throwing up some fingers and shit. And that's how they taught him how to swim. We just throw you in the water, bro. That's it. I mean, what are we going to do? Baby you? Sink or swim, homie. Get out there and swim. That's what I would do. Mendoza, you want to be a Raider? You really want to come over here? We're going to throw you out there, bro. Good luck. You're in a division with 3 dogs. You got 3 dog quarterbacks playing against you. You got Mahomes, who ain't even 30 yet. You got Bo Nix, he's not even 25. And then you got Justin Herbert, and he's not 30. These are the guys you're going to be playing against for the next 12 years. 12 to 15 years. Get out there and show me what you can do, kid. That's what I would do. Leave him out there. I wouldn't bail his ass out for nothing. There you go. Here's the offense. Here's your weapons. Here's your raggedy ass line. Figure it out. That's what I would do. 3 games in, you're going to want to bench him. 3 games in, you're going to say he's a bust. That's what you guys do. You guys eat your own. You love him now because he ain't on your team. Once he gets on your team and he don't produce, you're going to be straight cannibalizing him. You're going to cannibalize that kid. Damn, these guys are horrible, man. All right, let's see what Justin Herbert and them's talking about. I need Herbert and them to win. 3rd and goal. Herbert. Herbert. Shador just threw an interception. All right, they're going to try for 3. Okay, let's go back to the Raider game. I got the NFL Red Zone on, too. NFL Red Zone, so I can see the updates. Damn, Texans is winning 23-7. Dicker the kicker. They got a game tied over there, man. All right. Chiefs and Chargers locked up at 13. Raiders 31-0. Raider fans are actually cheering right now. Raider fans are actually cheering. We're losing 31-0. You guys are actually cheering. You guys, yeah, bro. Let's keep going. Not even mad. Not even angry a little bit. Not even a little bit, y'all. Not even a little bit. Damn shame. But let's see if we can at least get a score. Can we score a point? Get a field goal, at least something. All right, Pickett. Damn, Cardinals getting their ass whooped 29-7 by the Texans. Ass whooping. Is it what? 32? No, 31. No, 30-7. 37. Damn, ass whooping.
Against the Packers and great job there sniffing out the screen, Master Gentile. You said it. He feels like he's been everywhere Gentile's gone. He's right on his tail. Perfect man from Georgia. They're all from Georgia. Powers. Wow. Eugene just plays that right into.
Oh my God, man. Tyler Lockett can't block for shit, man. You're messing things up. Man, the Patriots for real, bro. Bills are trying to make a comeback. All right, 3rd and 16. You got to throw a flag, man. They refuse to throw flags, man. Yeah, Eugene at home chilling. He didn't even make the road trip. He ain't trying to be with you guys, man. No type of leader. Okay? Football's not even fun no more. This shit is stressful being a Raider, bro. Hey, man, you gotta pick your teams wisely. You gotta pick your teams wisely, man. You gotta know what it is when you pick a football team, dog. Like, because do what most people do. Just team jump. Just team jump. Just jump around like people do. When you hear somebody say, hey, what's your favorite football team? Well, I really don't have a team. When you hear people say that, it's not stressful to them because they just picked whoever's winning. All right. You picked the Raiders, bro. Like, did you know what you were doing? I don't know if you knew what you were doing, dog. Keep it a buck. You didn't think that shit through, did you? Let me put back on this charge again. Oh, hell of a hit. Hell of a hit on the Chiefs and Chargers game. Woo! James Jr. hit the shit out of Rashee Rice. Bow! Depleted his ass. Rashee Rice got depleted, man. Man, that shit. Jamel Jones been hit like that twice in the last 2 games. He got straight depleted. I mean, it was a hell of a hit, bruh. Like I said, I'm watching them 4 at a time. Good gracious. Is that a fumble?
Doesn't watch the ball, so now they want to bring it in.
Mahomes looks straight dejected. I love the way Mahomes is looking right now.
Rice today with 5 catches. Hunt the net, 3rd and 10. Got with the block. Here comes.
Mahomes got sacked. man, y'all better get this NFL ticket, dog. I mean, I write my shit off, man. You got to have the NFL ticket because you can watch 4 or 5 games at once, bro. I mean, I'm sitting there watching 4 games, and I get to see the shit. I mean, we lose a 30. We can lose a 31-0, dog. Like, I ain't gonna cut the game off because a lot of y'all probably cut the game off for shit, but not me. I'm gonna watch the whole game because that's me. But I'm gonna definitely watch these. I'm watch these damn Chiefs get their ass kicked right now. Okay, funny as hell. Oway in the building. Go ahead and get him. Oway knocking his ass down, boy. They put. That damn Arrowhead Stadium quiet as dog shit in there. They quiet as hell. They ain't saying nothing in there, bro. Yeah, but Reese, we got to watch these 4 games, and I record them all. Like, I got every game recorded. So if there's something that happened, like a lot of times, like I wake up early in the morning and I hear about a certain game, I can watch it. It only take me about an hour because I just fast forward between the plays. I just choop through the commercials. Game is really only like about an hour and a half, dog. It really is. You can fast forward to be like an hour. You can see the whole game. So, yeah, man, I got every game, dog. I ain't missing shit. That's how I know so much. Okay? All right, man. Let's see what we got. Jalen Hurts over here. See what we got. Got that 4 games at once.
31-0 game, 19-yard line, 10 Bixby, and running back.
I mean, for us to be losing 31-0, we look better than we would have looked if Gino would have been there. Jermel with the 199 dono. Thank you, my dog. Appreciate you. Guy. Yeah, they mentally checked out, man. I mean, shit. 1, 2, 3 Cancun. 1, 2, 3 Turks and Caicos. 1, 2, 3 Bermuda. 1, 2, 3. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Virgin Islands. Is what it is. Play action. Just wide open, man. That soft zone is so trash, bro. Oh, Jalen Hurts ain't even in the game. They brought in the second string dude. Jalen Hurts is chilling. Now they love Jalen Hurts again. They hated Jalen Hurts last week. Now they love him again. He was getting grilled last week. Now he plays the Raiders. Now he's back. Now he's good again. Everything's all good in the hood. Well, man, the team's trash because you made it trash. You had the same length of time to improve your team as everybody else. So when we say the Raiders are trash, you have to blame the people who put the team together, dog. So let's just put it to you like this, man. You go to Ruth Chris, man, and you order a tomahawk steak, and you come out and it's absolutely atrocious. Who do you blame? Do you blame yourself? Do you blame the valet who parked your car? Or do you blame the person who's cooking it in the back? I know who I blame. I blame the chef. It's the chef's fault. Then after the chef's fault, it's whoever is employing the chef. I'm going to talk to the manager, say this is not up to par. Y'all don't do that. Y'all just want to say that the steak is bad. You don't want to blame the chef. Who put the plate? Who cooked the food? Who put the food together? The staff did, including Spike Tech, including Brady, including Carroll, including Patrick Graham, including Chip Kelly, because Greg Olsen ain't responsible for none of this shit. He's just trying to clean it up, clean up on aisle 5, clean up on aisle 12, clean up on aisle 54, clean up on all the fucking aisles. Every aisle is full of something. You guys don't blame the chef. Who's the chef of this bitch? Who owns the restaurant, Mark Davis? He owns the damn restaurant, man. There's a reason why it has a D grade on it. I don't know what y'all do. Here in LA, we got the grades. on the windows. Go at Justin Herbert. So here in LA, when you walk up to a place, they have letters and it's in green. If it's an A, it's green. If it's a B, it's green. If it's a C, it's green. If it's a D, it's yellow. And anything other than that is closed. It's red. Matter of fact, a D is red. That means we about to close this bitch. And that's the health department. No matter how good the food is in LA, first thing you see is that letter grade. I don't care how great you said it was. You walk up to that bitch and that damn thing says a C. Food might be good, but it ain't clean in there. Okay? I don't know what y'all do when y'all see, but here in LA, every restaurant has that grade up. And you know which ones have the best grade as far as health? Be the ones that the food isn't as good as the other places. Okay? Because they spend their time making the food taste good. They don't make their time keeping the place clean. So that's what I'm saying. Y'all don't want to blame the people who put the squad together. What about Brady? Oh, man, Brady didn't have anything to do with it. But everything good, Brady has something to do with it. How does that work? How does when everything good is Brady, when everything bad, it wasn't Brady? How that work? How when the defense is getting torched, it isn't PG? I mean, it's PG when we're not getting torched. And then when we're getting torched, it ain't his defense. I mean, you guys, like I said, y'all play favorites too much for me, man. Y'all, I mean, y'all flip flop, man, like pancakes, man. Y'all should be working at IHOP. Y'all flip so much, y'all should be working at IHOP, bro. Okay, so I'm just saying, y'all don't want to blame the people who's in charge of the food. Y'all don't want to blame them. You're trash because you put the team together and was trash. Is that a fumble? Thank God. Thank God. I'm rooting for the damn Chargers, man. I know the Chargers ain't going to win. I want the Chargers to win the AFC West and not do nothing after. Then to have the Chiefs and have the Chiefs just knocked out. That's beautiful because then I know nobody in the AFC West is going to win shit. Bo Nix isn't ready to win yet. Bo Nix is good, but he ain't ready to win no damn playoffs unless he just blacks out. Okay. Y'all talking about some Wagyu steaks? I ain't never had one. I ain't never had an A5. I've heard about it, though. Never heard about it. I hear it melts in your mouth. Ain't that right, P? Patrice had one just the other day. All right. 31-0 in the building. Go ahead. Go, Raiders. Them Raiders is balling. Them damn Raiders. Them Raiders getting cooked by a whole second string dude.
So as frustrating as been this.
Let me ask you guys a question, you Raider fans, a question. Are we going to see AOC? Are we going to see AOC? What happens if we don't see AOC? What are y'all going to say? It's 34-0, 31-0 right now. You don't think AOC should be coming in? Yeah. That's what I kind of thought. Where's AOC at? Y'all are actually talking about Wagyu steaks. This game is so bad for y'all, man. Y'all actually talking about steaks, bruh. Come on, man. Really?
Here in Philly and on that Raiders sideline, I don't think they're any closer to having some of the answers they tried to get about a year ago. They made the move to kind of go to a new regime, and here they are. Pete Carroll takes over. What appeared to be a long rebuild. What was the forecast? And really, the key to these rebuilds, you have to start from a place of being honest with your assessment.
Hey, y'all. I'm back. Hey, I'm back, y'all. Hey, I thought I wasn't gonna come back, but it let me come back finally. No, it's not Gino's fault, man. That was my fault. I didn't have the phone plugged in like I was supposed to, dog. I didn't have the phone plugged in. It's my fault. But hey, man, did we catch up? Did I miss anything? I didn't miss shit, did I? Yeah, I'm back, man. It's my fault. My fault, man. I didn't. There's a thing that's called the plug, and like when you plug it in, you're supposed to make sure that it's plugged in into the place where you get the electricity. And my shit wasn't plugged in, so it cut out on the nigga. But I'm back. But I will be here for the post game. All right. So yeah, so it's my fault. 100% my fault, y'all. Can't blame Gino, can't blame the Raiders, can't blame Derek Carr, can't blame nobody but me. I thought I had the phone plugged in and it wasn't. And it warned me because you know how the phone dims? I'm like, hey man, my phone dimming. What's wrong? I didn't even understand that I didn't check. And then it just went blank. And then it took a while for me because I didn't have enough charge to get back. And I kept getting in YouTube and it wouldn't let me get back in until I finally tried to log out. Once I tried to log off, it let me go back. So that I just learned something. But I also learned we sorry as shit. I also learned that too. So yeah, man. I will be back on the post game. Or unless I just want to stay here. I mean, maybe I just need to stay here. Maybe the feed will get picked back up. Maybe I'll just stay here, y'all. You know, shit. Might as well. I mean, ain't that the way to go? Might as well. Yeah, I could smoke one. If I blaze one for the nation, then I gotta go outside. Uh-oh, see how things are getting cut off? Oh, babe, Benson over here knocking over my stuff.
What stuff?
It's got the plug. It's got the plug. Come over here. It's got the plug. Hold on, y'all. Benson is doing too much.
Oh, he's trying to go clean underneath the tube.
Yeah. All right. See, things is getting cut off around here. Hold on. Don't go on. Hey, babe, did we pay the light bill in this piece?
No, it just got unplugged, didn't it?
Sure, we pay our bills, man, but need a light.
Is it bent? Did it get bent up?
Yeah, it's bent. You gonna have to get me a new light for
I'm gonna get you a new light. Wasn't that already broken?
Nah, dog, not like this, man. You gonna have to hook your boy up with a new light.
Congratulations.
Christmas present.
That'd be your Christmas present. There you go.
All right, son. Thank you. All right, man. Yeah, maybe go outside and blaze one for the sorry ass nation. All right, man. Like I said, man, everything falling apart. I mean, once the Raiders start falling apart, everything falls apart. Got the light. I gotta get okay, let's see if we can get the light back on in here. All right. Let's see if we get the light working again.
Yeah, you do.
All right, man. Had to get the light working again, man. All right, man. Benson is my wife's robot vacuum cleaner. So we named it Benson. You remember Benson from back in the days? So that's his name. His name is Benson. He goes around and she got the app and then it starts vacuuming up and mopping and doing shit. His nigga named Benson. Okay? From the show Benson. Y'all remember Benson? That's his name. She named him Benson. So Benson came over here and was running my shit over, messing my stuff up. Okay? But no, I'm about to go outside and blaze one for the nation in a few minutes. So we go outside and smoke one. Okay? All right, man. Yeah, dog. Yeah. Crazy as hell. But yeah, man, that was my fault, y'all. That was my fault. That I was out. Next time I gotta remember to plug it in. But when you're losing 31-0, you don't even be thinking. You just be like, even my phone was like, let's get out of here. The phone tried to phone didn't want to even be on. Phone like, man, 31-0, dog. Let me just cut off on a nigga so you can just stop using me. But guess what? I don't quit. So it took a while for me to log back on, man. I know y'all think, damn, YouTube cut Shaq off. Every time something happens, y'all be thinking YouTube done cut me off or removed me or something. Nah, man, YouTube, I got a great relationship with YouTube. My record is perfect. I don't have no type of copyright strikes. I don't have no type of nothing crazy. So anytime it happens, it's my fault. It's user error. I didn't plug my phone in. I pushed the wrong button. It's me. Okay. What a phenomenal game. 31-0. What a beauty. Did you score? I mean, damn. You didn't score a point. All right, man. Let's go ahead and watch this Chargers and Chiefs game then. All right, man. All right, horrible. All right, man. Yeah, Robert Guillaume, man. His name is Benson. He came over here and he ran over my cords and stuff.
Sorry.
It's okay, babe.
He scheduled the choke. Clean up his
Yeah, he's
choke.
scheduled. She scheduled him on her phone, and when
I'll change the schedule.
I mean you don't got to change the schedule. I'm just damn Raiders. We lost 31-0, babe.
But I mean,
We sorry as shit. You don't change no schedule for no Raiders. The hell with the Raiders. The Raiders are the Raiders. They rated. They rated something that they didn't get nothing out of it. Sorry, fools.
he's trying to clean up the.
Fools is boo-boo. All right, man. Matthew Shack Unfiltered post-game show. What's going on with all y'all, man? How y'all like that shit? How y'all like it? Let's see what y'all doing, baby. See what your Ravens is doing. I mean, who y'all gonna blame this time for y'all? You can't blame Geno Smith on this one. That's the bad part. Y'all cannot blame Eugene for this. So who y'all gonna blame? Who y'all gonna blame this time? Who y'all gonna blame this time? Oh man, Geno Smith, man. Geno didn't even make the road trip. So whose fault is it this time? Oh, you can't blame Chip Kelly. Who you gonna blame now? It just goes to show you, bro. Y'all horrible. First time I ever mowed the lawn when the Raiders game was on. I mean, hey, you didn't miss nothing, did you? The score was the same before the lawn was mowed and after. 0. All right. Hey, man, I can sit back here and hope that Patrick Mahomes get his ass whooped. Okay? That's all I can pretty much do. All right. But, yeah, man, I mean, see what my wife's team's doing. See what the Baltimore Ravens and Bengals is doing. See what y'all score is. Oh, 17-0, babe.
Yeah, I know.
17-0 with 7 minutes left to go in the game. All right, man. Yeah, man, we got, real Raider fans is going to watch regardless. Okay? But, yeah, man, I mean, all y'all was complaining before, man. Y'all had a lot of complaints. Joe Burrow's playing right now. He doesn't look like he's coming to the Raiders right now. It looks like he's the quarterback of the Bengals. For all you Joe Burrows coming to the Raider guys. He just threw an interception. Is that a pick six? Oh, shit. They're about to run a pick six on Joe Burrow. They just ran a pick six on Joe Burrow. Red zone. A red zone pick six from Joe Burrow to the Ravens. Y'all want Joe Burrow? Y'all want Joe Beasley? He just threw a red zone pick. A red zone pick, 90-something yards. Van Noy. 23-0. Ravens over the Bengals. That was horrible pass that he threw. Joe Burrow's looking horrible. Y'all want Joe Burrow? Joe Burrow look horrible, bro. I'm watching it right now. I watched it in real time. Van Noy, a whole linebacker. Wow. 24-0. Wow. I mean, of course you take Joe Burrow over because you don't have shit. That's like, hey man, I'll take a bucket over to catching the bus. You got no choice. Of course you take him. You got no choice. He threw it right to Van Noy. Van Noy pitched it. He's like, nah, you faster. You're faster than me. Gone. 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 Absolutely gone. That's at least a 90-some yard in a pick six. Van Noy, the linebacker, pitched it to the damn safety. The safety just ran untouched all the way.
all he did was praises the addition.
My wife happy as shit.
He's taken off the
That's a guy that's been to the Super Bowl. So is Garoppolo. Did y'all forget that Garoppolo's been to a Super Bowl too? How did that work out for you? I mean, you guys don't think before you talk over here. You got to think. Kenny Pickett been to a Super Bowl too. He just lost 31-0. What does that do for you?
this Baltimore defense.
Y'all be saying anything, bro. Going to the Super Bowl don't mean shit if it didn't happen for your team. Let's not act like Joe Burrow went to the Super Bowl and lost. Same thing Garoppolo did. Went to the Super Bowl and lost. Same shit. Like I said, you guys value stuff that I don't value. I don't value losses in the Super Bowl. I don't value that. Okay? I don't. Give me a quarterback that's won a Super Bowl to come to my team, not a team that somebody who lost one. Already had that already. Garoppolo lost a whole Super Bowl to Kansas City. Remember when he's with the Niners? Of course you'll take Burrow. You got no choice. Of course you will. I'm just telling you, that's how bad it is for you. It's that bad when you'll take anybody, remember? Remember anybody? Remember? I'll take anybody over Derek Carr. Anybody. And guess what you got? Anybody? You got exactly that. You got exactly what you asked for. Like I said before, man, y'all just don't get it, man. Y'all keep doing the same thing over and over again. What's going on with the Chiefs and Chargers? Look like they're getting ready to fight. That's what happens when the Chiefs lose. Chiefs are losing. Now they want to fight. Now they want to fight everybody. All right, man, let's get to this game, man. All right, man, let's analyze this game, bro. I mean, y'all don't want to talk about the game? Y'all gamed out. You don't want to talk about the game? Let's talk about the game, y'all. 31-0. Whose fault is it? So y'all don't want to talk about the game now? Oh, let's move on. Let's talk about the Warriors. Let's talk about whatever else. Let's talk about Christmas shopping. Let's talk about Santa Claus and shit. No, let's talk about this game that just went off, man. Now y'all don't want to talk? We've lost 2 months straight. We haven't won a game in 2 months. A lot of y'all happy as shit, walking around with a Raider hat on saying, I'm glad we lost. You guys are really walking around with Raider gear happy that we lost the game. Yeah, man, we're right on. Get those interns, get those rookies, bro. Can't wait. Can't wait to Diddy rubbing your own hands and shit. Looks like we got some live activity going on. You said front office coaching is their fault. Fake Raiders, too much of that BS. Like I said, man, these dudes are walking around with Raider jerseys and hats on these other channels, happy we lost. Like they're over there kikiing. They're over there really kikiing over there, dog. They're over there really happy. Yeah, man. All right, man. Shoot, man. We only have a couple of more games, bro. That's why they're not over here. Yeah, Shaq's going to be over there talking about we don't need the tank. He crazy, bro. Yeah, bro. He's one of the worst channels out there, man. This dude is really. I'm the guy that has everything you wish you had. Okay? I'm Richie Rich compared to you. When it comes to this Raider shit, everything the Raiders have to offer, I got it all. You don't have a damn thing other than a hope for a player that you don't even have yet. Always hoping for some shit. Okay? Come on, bruh. You should have put a team together to compete right now. Damn, the Jaguars are beating the brains out of the Jets, 48-20. The Jaguars are beating them 48-20, bro. They almost put a 50 burger on the Jets. Patrick Mahomes is trying his damnedest to come back. Damn, the Chargers are beating their ass. Jaguars are acting a fool. Good gracious. They're about to go 10-4. Jefferson got ejected for helmet to helmet. Oh, Jefferson for helmet to helmet. Man, that shouldn't be, man. He got hit because he put his head down. You can't protect the Chiefs, man. The Chiefs are gonna lose, and that's what it is.
And kind of building off those previous 3 starts, which is, incremental improvement.
Interception, the Chargers interception. Patrick Mahomes.
He's been a couple of really impressive.
The Chargers are falling. The Chiefs are falling apart. Mahomes got picked off, man, in the red zone, bro. This shit is beautiful. This shit is beautiful, bro. Man, the Chiefs are gonna be sitting at home with us. Hey, man, but since y'all don't want to talk about the Raiders, I mean, should I even do a post-game show? Damn, Shador just threw another interception. Is this about to be a pick six? Funny as hell, bro. The Bears balling. Patrick Mahomes threw another red zone pick, man. I love it, man. I love it. They're about to be 6-8. Beautiful, bro. Beautiful. Okay. I love it. All right. Hard hit, but legal. Like I said, man, anything to help the Chiefs, man. Chiefs it ain't looking good for the Chiefs, bruh. Okay. Legal hit. All bad. All bad, bro. All bad. Shit, Myles Garrett is only a sack away from tying the all-time record with T.J. Watt and Michael Strahan. He's got 21.5 sacks. He should break it. All right, man. Bears takeaway number 3. Funny as shit. I'm watching the 4x4. I mean, like I said, I would do a Raider post game, but y'all don't want to talk about it. Y'all don't want to talk about this 31-0 ass whooping. Y'all really don't want to talk about it. Come on, man. Come join us at the Ale party, Kansas City Chiefs. Oh. Ooh. There ain't nothing to talk about, man, with the Raiders, bro. I mean, come on, dog. Myles Garrett got a half a sack. He'll make up for it. He got 3 games to get a sack. He got 3 games to get 2 sacks. He'll get it. They're going to try to shortchange him, dog. He may have to get 6 sacks to break the record, so they give him a half, and a half. They don't want him to break it. And then Brett Favre, they tried to say Brett Favre gave him the sack. Brett Favre was told to give it to him. Oh, I see why they gave him a half a sack, because he gave himself up. He gave himself up and he tagged him. That's why they gave him a half. Because I'm watching it. Rip KC dynasty. I mean, wasn't their dynasty ended by the Eagles? I mean, you had a chance to go 3 straight and do a Shaq and Kobe, and you didn't do it. Kelsey needs to retire, man. Shoot, he letting $1 billion just wait in the wings. If I was him, I go get that $1 billion. Stop, son. You're kicking my camera, son. You better go get that money from Tay. Stop playing. I mean, what else does he need to do? He's got 3 rings. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer, and his fiance is a billionaire. It's time to hang it up, man. Football, man. I'm good. Come on, bro. Time for him to go up and do what he does best. Whatever he wants, he gonna be able to do what he wants for the rest of his life. That'd be perfect. I ain't got to spend my check at all. His check is never big enough, ever. It's like I just hold on to my money, do whatever. Okay. Mark Davis needs to fire Carroll tonight at a total of 66 yards. Embarrassing. Well, man, the only way that I would be supportive of that if he lets Patrick Graham be the coach. If he doesn't do that, then if he doesn't let Patrick Graham be the coach, then I ain't with it. I need Patrick Graham to be the coach. If PG ain't gonna be the coach, then you might as well wait. And if they'll stop hearing the Chiefs, now they don't know what to do. Yeah, they do. They know how to lose. Patrick Mahomes over there looking crazy, bro, standing up. I always tell you, man, when he's losing, he's standing up. That's how you know he's stressing. If he's ahead, he sits on the bench. When he's not, he stands up. Herbert. Keenan Allen killing him. Go ahead, Keenan. I'm sitting here cheering on the Chargers. Go ahead, Chargers. Hey, babe, can you hand me my lemonade out of the refrigerator, please? It's got a straw in it. I think it should be on the right-hand side.
Okay.
Appreciate you. Can't win without help. They ain't getting help, are they? Hey. Like I said before, man, there ain't no, I mean, I did the Raider post-game show. That might have been that post-game show that I just did might have been the shortest post-game show I've ever done. Y'all really don't want to talk tonight about no damn Raiders, man. Y'all ain't even upset. Are you guys mad? Y'all ain't even mad. You aren't even mad that we just lost 34-0 because you guys are looking at Mendoza and looking and hoping when we get him. Not even upset behind it, bro. Not even a little bit. Crazy, man. Jeremy Chin was jogging out there on the field. Yeah, Jeremy Chin, man, he told me he was going to get 4 interceptions at training camp. He said he was going to get more than 4 interceptions. I said, hey, Jay Chin. I said, man, what's the odds of you getting 4 picks? He said, man, I'm getting more than 4 interceptions. Yeah, sure. There's another one in there. I'll just drink this one first. Yeah, Rick, man. End of the season making moves wouldn't be far. Another coach make a change now. I mean, it'll only be for the 4th year in a row that you change coaches. I mean, when are we gonna pick the right dude? Would be nice if we finally did something right for once. Justin Herbert. Man, the Chiefs are getting worked. Said, I hate losing. But I've been a Raider fan. You know how it is win, lose, or draw. Okay. 31-0. We got shut out. Yeah, we didn't score a point. And to make it worse, the Eagles were on a 3-game losing streak. They've been getting their asses whooped. The Raiders were just what the doctor ordered. Perfect timing to come in and wake up their team. And the Cowboy fans aren't happy about it because they're still leading the division. I just want to see these Chiefs just lose. A no Raider guy. Shaq, I just thought about Mahomes. If he only won one day, they were behind at least 10 points. Dude, they're only down 3. Anything could happen. They're still close. The Commanders is winning. Commanders is about to go 4-10. They're about to move up. Good catch. They're putting the screws to Kansas City. Jeremy Chin didn't believe what he told you. Winter Thomas said Jeremy Chin didn't believe what he told you. I mean, he did, obviously he didn't. I mean, you know, I talked to every one of them dudes that signed my shirt that came over to talk. I talked to Genty. I talked to my nephew. I talked to Jacoby Meyer. Jacoby Meyer was the one that said the right shit. Jacoby Meyer was like, I was like, man, what's up? He's like, yo, man, they got, you know, I want to be here, man, but it's not on me. I got to get a check. They didn't want to pay him. Jacoby told me that. He's like, yeah, I want to be here. Omarion Leaf. Genty. I said, go get that Rookie of the Year real quick, nephew. He said, yes, sir. But how's he going to do that, man, when the line can't block? Jeremy Chin told me he was going to get 4 picks. Jamal Adams, go ahead, Shadur. Jamal Adams told me he should have been a Raider a long time ago. And he told me, yeah, man, I know, but I'm here now. I mean, I talked to all them fools. I even talked to Zamir White. You haven't seen Zamir White at all. You You forgot Zeus was even on the team, remember? We don't need Josh Jacobs. We got Zeus. He's bigger, he's stronger, he's faster. Remember all that shit? You have not seen Zamir White even on kickoff coverage. You have not seen him at all. I talked to all them dudes, all on my shirt. Jacoby Meyer over there balling out of control. Jacoby Meyer is actually balling where he's at. Salute to Jacoby Meyer because he went from a 2-win team to a 10-win team. Like that. Jacoby Meyer is in a playoff team scoring tugs while we're over here not scoring a point. Got that wrong. We don't need him, man. He can go. We got Thornton. Did you see Thornton today? I didn't see Thornton out there at all. Was Thornton even on the field? I didn't see Thornton. Did y'all? Did any of you guys see Thornton? I didn't. I saw Besh. I didn't see Thornton at all. Where's he at? I'll wait. Damn it. I guess all announcers is on Mahomes' sack. Well, Mahomes still got a chance, man. EB, do you feel like Pete Carroll's DNA is on this team? Yeah. Yeah, Pete Carroll is on this team. Yeah, without question. You know why? Because he brought in Geno Smith, and that's his thing. You think Pete's gone in the season? Don't know. Don't know. Okay. This is the worst Raider team I've ever seen. Dennis Allen's squad was better than this one. I agree. It's the worst Raider team I've ever seen. Because Dennis Allen's team was 2-14, but Dennis Allen's team was legitimately sorry. It was legitimately bad. Like we sucked. But we were competitive. We actually went out there and tried to play. This team? Antonio Pierce never had us playing like that. But remember what y'all said? AP's the worst coach in the history of the Raiders. No, AP was just too black for a lot of these fans. That's all. Just too black. That's all. Just too black. Let's just keep it a buck. He definitely didn't have us playing like this. But y'all got it. Nah, they didn't want to have it. Just too much cream to put in there. Too much cream. Not enough cream in the coffee, man. You would have had Sandra. Salute to Sandra Douglas Morgan, our friend. You would have had her. You would have had Champ Kelly, and you would have had AP. A little bit look like an R&B group. You're looking at in the front office is looking like an R&B trio. A little too dark in there. They had to lighten that shit up. They went from making it into the Supremes and they made that shit into the Spice Girls, where you had one scary Spice. It's just one dark face. That's it. You don't want it to be TLC in there. That's what they didn't want. That's why they didn't win shit. Damn, Buffalo came back 35-31. You got people in the group just because of how they look, not because they're talented. Just hey, she looked like she got the look. Let's put her in there. Just cut her mic off. Let's cut their mics off so they can't hear them singing and shit in the background. Yeah, we were Shalimar. They didn't like that. Second time around. Yeah, they didn't like that shit.
Donald's thinking about how I never had a snack wrap, and I'm devastated. Imagine tasting the snack wrap for the very first time.
Ain't nothing worse than putting together a group and the lead singer's the one that sings the worst. Ain't nothing worse than that. Where the lead singer's the worst singer of all. How come she's not singing lead? There's a reason why. Son, stop kicking my camera, son. Please stop. Please stop kicking my camera, bro. Love you, though. Like I said, man. Horrible. See what Mahomes do. Mahomes trying to come back. Vanity 6 over Apollonia 6 all day. We used to have arguments about that shit. Who was finer, Apollonia or Vanity? We used to have that would be a fight argument. I was always Vanity. Love Apollonia, but Vanity, man. It's basically the same group. Just take the lead singer out. Vanity had Prince on his toes, bro. Apollonia did have Prince on his toes. Vanity had Prince on his toes. Apollonia was a good replacement, but Vanity was special, man. She made that whole thing work. None of them were great singers, but somebody had more star power, more star appeal. You listen to that Vanity 6 album right now. I go upstairs and I got all the 12 inches. I got all the vinyl. That album still pops. You go listen to Matthew, stop kicking my chair, bro. I mean, my camera, son.
Matthew, move over.
Yeah, babe, could you move him over? Because he's just sprawled out.
Move over. Move over here.
You listen to Vanity 6 album, it still pops. Prince produced both albums. But that Apollonia 6 album wasn't popping like that. They had Sex Shooter. Sex Shooter was all right. But it wasn't no damn Nasty Girl. Shit. That was a whole different situation. Patrick Mahomes trying to figure out how you going to win this game.
Talked about the broken hand, the left hand, the non-throwing hand of Herbert. That left knee of Mahomes is not even close to 100%. Second and 10. You look at his numbers the last.
I'm a Prince expert, bro. I'm a Prince expert. I'm telling you. Vanity over Apollonia. All day. All day. Oh, they're trying to make a run. Justin Herbert, don't lose. Yeah, man. Vanity did go from Prince to Nikki Sixx, but she went from David Lee Roth to Prince. Matter of fact, she went from David Lee Roth to Rick James to Prince. Prince just took her. She went to the American Music Awards with Rick James and left with Prince. Trust me, I'm a Prince expert, dog. Don't start talking Prince and Michael Jackson shit. I'm an expert on that. That's my upbringing. Then she went to Nikki Sixx from Motley Crue. But she had a thing. Then she went to Richie Sambora after that. She had a thing for guitar players.
The Chiefs down by 3 on the move. 2-minute warning on CBS.
After them playing instrument drum, what Apollonia play? Apollonia didn't play no instruments, dog. Apollonia was just a model. She just got picked for her looks. It worked, but when it came to performance and all of that, I actually saw Vanity Six perform. How old was I? I was shit, how old was I? I was 14. I was 14. Me, my boys, we took the BART up to the San Francisco Convention Center. We saw Prince. We saw this Prince was Controversy tour. Controversy. Matter of fact, I think I was 13. Controversy. That's before 1999. That's the album before 1999, which is 2 albums before Purple Rain. I saw Prince Controversy tour. It was Prince. It was The Time. It was Vanity Six. So I seen Vanity Six. And when they was on stage, guess who was the backing band? The backing band for Vanity Six was The Time. So they were behind the cam. They were behind the curtain and Vanity Six, but they didn't have no pre-recorded. That shit was live. But it was behind the curtain. The Time had to play 2 sets. The Time played Vanity Six's set. They played their set. Then Prince played his set. The real MVPs was The Time. The Time was the real MVPs. That's why all of them cats were master musicians. Okay? Go ahead, Shador. Ah, shit. Jimmy Jam, Terry Lewis, Jelly Bean Johnson, who just passed away this year, Monty Moyer, Morris Day. All of them could play. The best drummer in The Time is Morris Day. Jesse Johnson. Just telling you, bruh. I'm expert when it comes to that shit. And I saw them all. I saw them all, bro. The Time always cooked Prince. Always. They was nasty, bro. Prince created a monster with them cats. Not that Prince was the most talented out of everybody, but his band couldn't keep up. His band couldn't keep the. Mahomes hurt. Mahomes holding his knee. Mahomes is hurting his knee.
Oh no. But oh well.
Oh shit. Patrick Mahomes rolling on the ground. Gardner Minshew, you guys better turn this shit on right now. Gardner shit show's going in. You better find a way to watch right now. Yeah. Gardner Minshew is coming in right now because Mahomes' knee is jacked. Y'all better find a way to watch this shit. Mahomes running around.
What's this next step? The left knee right here.
Woo.
He might just have it sprained knee. Gardner Minshew. Mahomes is still on the ground. Not good. Not good. We about to see Gardner Minshew earn a check. Gardner shit show is going down. You find it. I don't know what you guys got to do, bro. Go to your neighbor's house who you don't like. Just be nice for a couple of minutes. It's 1 minute and 53 seconds left. Gardner Minshew, y'all got to watch this shit, bro. That's why you got to have what it is with all the games on it. Gardner Minshew, he's still on the ground. Man, Mahomes, is Mahomes going to walk off?
They got to help him up. He messed up.
They check to see if it's structural. Minshew. Yeah, it's sprained. He's got a sprained knee. He's walking on it. They checked to see if his shit was torn. But he ain't going. No, he ain't playing the rest of the game. Gardner Minshew. I'm glad I stayed here. And all the Raider fans need to be watching this shit right now. We lost 31-0. There's nothing to talk about. But we about to see your quarterback who y'all swore your life was better than Derek Carr. Remember? Y'all swore Gardner Minshew was the last player to beat us in Oakland. Remember? Oh, here we go. I love it. Gardner Minshew. No more clipboard. Throwing it to Kelsey. Damn, that's better than what he did. That's better than what he did all the whole time he was with us. How come he's not making funny face pictures? Remember when y'all was telling me, oh, that's just his personality, Shaq. Where's all the funny, puckering up pictures that he did? Didn't do none of them with them over there, remember? Gardner Mitchell's in the game. We're watching it right now. Clock's running and trying to tie it up. What if Gardner Minshew wins this game? Are you guys going to say, oh, man, we should have never got rid of Gardner Minshew? Man, if he wins this game, are y'all going to say that? We should have never got rid of Gardner Minshew, man. What are we thinking? He's better than Geno. Watch. I can't wait. I can't wait to hear the excuses. Y'all got to sack this fool. Sack his ass. Gardner Minshew just made a pass. Oh, shit. Travis Kelsey. Gardner Minshew to Travis Kelsey. Oh, shit. Gardner Minshew about to take Mahomes' job. Since y'all love saying stupid shit, he's about to take, man, is Minshew about to take Mahomes' job, bro? It's about to go down. Minshew's a Pro Bowler. Come on, man. Now y'all back on Minshew's sack now? Come on, bro. He's still Minshew, right? I'm laughing. He wins this game, I'm going to be crying. Minshew come back and throw a touchdown pass right now. 27 seconds left. I'm going to be crying laughing, y'all. I'm going to be crying. I'm going to be crying, bro. I'm going to be crying if he wins this shit. It's a come from behind victory, you guys. You don't get to make no excuses. Here we go. Minshew. Look at Minshew running around. Go ahead, Minshew. Minshew's actually running around, bro. He didn't do none of that shit when he's with you. Maybe it was you. Maybe you made Gardner Minshew sorry. Maybe the Raiders made Gardner Minshew sorry. Because I see him doing shit. Hey, Mahomes is jacked, bro. Mahomes done. Mahomes done, bro. Mahomes walking very gingerly, bro. Okay. Gardner Minshew wins this. I'm going to be crying. The Chiefs are eliminated from the playoffs if they lose today. Gardner Minshew going to be a hero, man. He going to get all the barbecue he wants in Kansas City. He wins this game. He wins this game, I'll be talking shit. You better not let it happen, Raider fans. You better. Right now, Raider Nation needs to be putting their shields together to hope to God he doesn't win this game. Because if he wins this game, do you know how bad you're going to look? That you just lost 31-0? And he comes back and he wins a come from behind game against a division rival, man. It's going to look really bad for you guys. They're going to say the reason why he played sorry was because of y'all. That's what he's going to say. They're going to blame you. Here we go, Minshew. Here we go. I'm not rooting against them. I just want to see how it goes. I want to see how it plays out. He looks very serious right now. He doesn't look like he looked when he was playing with you. Minshew with poise. Gardner Minshew threw an interception. Gardner shit show. Go ahead, Big Tom Martin. Minshew doing what he do best. Minshew really is a Raider. Minshew might really be a Raider, bro. I think he threw that shit on purpose. I think Minshew did that to show Raider Nation that he's really a Raider, bro. It's funny as This is beautiful, bro. Oh my God. Minshew did Raidered up. Minshew, go ahead, Minshew. Do what you do and throw it right to the wrong team. Oh man, I love it. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh no. Gardner shit. I'm definitely Congratulations. Hey, babe, I spilled some coffee, babe.
Man, you stay making a mess.
I'm sorry. I spilled some coffee because I knocked it over laughing. All right.
Man, damn it.
I'm sorry, babe.
Man.
Okay. I spilled some coffee. I'm about to be in trouble. But Gardner Minshew, go ahead, Minshew. That's what you guys get. The Chiefs are out of the playoffs, bro. There's nothing to talk about. Let's go outside and smoke what, dog? Let's go outside and smoke what? All right, man. Hey, babe, I'm sorry, babe. I made a mistake. Yeah, I can't do it right now. I got to go outside and do a live and shit. Okay. I'm sorry, babe. Okay. Yeah, I spilled some coffee on the floor. Our floor is tan. Patrice, our floor is tan. That doesn't work out pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I'm about to go outside. Let me go get my cigar blow. We about to blaze one for the Chiefs Kingdom. I'm about to blaze one for the Kingdom, nigga. Okay. Okay, y'all about to go outside. Okay.
I want to go shopping.
Yeah, we're gonna go shopping. I'm just gonna talk to you for a little.
Forever.
You know what? Just take. Y'all ain't even dressed.
No, but I'm just saying when I am ready, I'm be ready.
Okay, I'm be ready to go. I ain't gonna be out here long, babe. I ain't gonna be out here long. She wants to go shopping. Okay.
I'm behind.
All right, man. All right, I know I'm behind too. All right. Okay, let me go. Hey, man, let's go blaze them up, dog. We about to go and laugh. Yeah, I'm in trouble. I made a big mistake over here. Let me get up out of here. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna smoke this cigar right quick. Ready to go get my
Please
cigar.
pick up your stuff.
Yeah, we'll get it later. I can't do it right now.
So you just gonna leave this right here?
Yeah, I'm gonna come get it.
Oh man.
I'm gonna get it, dog.
Man.
Hold on,
I
y'all.
need to get some tables over here.
Hey, babe, what y'all should do? Y'all should start getting dressed.
Alright, fine.
Start getting dressed and then we'll be ready to go.
Fine.
All right. Yeah, she not happy about me knocking that over. But shit, I had to laugh. I'm going to meet you, man. I'm sorry. I had to laugh. All right, man. I'm gonna smoke something pretty decent. All right, I'm gonna smoke something pretty good.
Yes.
We about to go outside. Y'all. Man, let me go outside, man. Let me get it all set up, y'all. Hold on, okay. All right, man. All right, come on, man. All right, man. Set it all set up real quick. I got the shit show. Merry Cribble, dog. Okay. All right, man. Yeah, I can't stay all long, man. Wife want to go shopping, bro. All right, so I ain't doing no night show. Babe, I'm not going to do the night show. So we can be out. Don't expect me to be here for no night show, man. Wife, I'm making a mess. Wife told me she want to go shopping. I got to be out with wife. All right. Man, we about to get outside and smoke one right quick. Okay, hold on, man. Let me get it all set up. Shit. Okay. All right, man. Let me get it set up. All right, hold on, man. Let me get it all set up, y'all. I'm here, you guys. I'm here, you guys. All right. It is time to celebrate. What are we celebrating? We're celebrating the absolute end of a dynasty today with the Chiefs being eliminated from the playoffs. It is time. Bill, you know what, Bill? I was waiting for this. Should I smoke the split personality, Bill? Or should I just go ahead and, you know what? I think I'm going to save that split personality, dog. Let me save it. Go ahead and blaze one. This is a real good one. Okay. Should I smoke this one? No, you know what? I better not. Let me go get the meat killers because it's red. Let me go get that, Bill. Hold on. I don't want to smoke. I'm not going to smoke a really good cigar for the Chiefs. Like, come on, dog. We can't do that. Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me go get this red meat lovers real quick. All right, let me go do that instead. All right. Just get dressed, y'all. Start getting dressed. All right. Okay, y'all. I ain't gonna blow. I ain't gonna mess up. I ain't gonna smoke my Coronado. I ain't gonna do that one. All right. Let's get it going. Let's go. Okay. All right, Bill. Bill, I'm gonna go ahead and smoke one of these red meat lovers because the Reds has got the red team, bunch of cast up crew. Blaze one for the Chiefs Kingdom. Blaze one for Chiefs Kingdom. Where are y'all at? Y'all done. Y'all done. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Funny as hell. Fire Brittany Mahomes. I mean, come on, bruh. You can't fire Tay Tay. Okay, can't fire Tay Tay. Tay Tay keep the lights on. Okay. Man, the Chiefs are officially out. Patrick Mahomes walking like Fred Sanford. Oh my God. Merry Cribble, bro. Merry Cribble. I'm talking shit, man. We got our ass whooped, but it doesn't matter. We're the Raiders, remember? We're the Raiders, bro. I mean, what's it talking about? We're the Raiders. Okay? Shit. But the Chiefs, you ain't got no excuse, Chiefs. You got no excuse, man. For you to be 2-8 and be mathematically eliminated, bro, at home. Hey man, they doesn't talk about, bro. They doesn't talk about. Yeah, man, you don't get to talk about us. You're gonna be welcome to the L party, Kansas City Chiefs. You're gonna be sitting right with us. At the end of the week 18, your ass is gonna be in Cancun with us. Matter of fact, y'all might as well leave early. Okay, y'all might as well leave early. Okay, Raiders, we're already there. We already got our reservations. Okay, you gotta start trying to call around, figure out what resort you're gonna be at. Okay, straight up. Let me go ahead and smoke one. Yeah, come on, dog. The red meat lovers, the red and silver, the red and custom mustard crew, getting their ass whooped right here. Gardner Minshew. Man, do you guys understand how beautiful that what we just saw, bro? I'm gonna break it down. Why these other channels over there talking about us losing 31-0? We've already talked about it. I mean, there wasn't to talk about. Y'all didn't even want to talk about it. I said, man, let's watch the end of this game. Let me tell you what's good about what we just saw. Okay? What I saw. What? Okay. Ask Santa Raider right here. Santa baby. Ask Santa baby. You know what I'm saying? Ask Santa baby what he thinks. That would be me. Raider Santa. Here's what I think. That's what Gardner Minshew gets for fooling with this. He tried to humiliate us by going to the Chiefs, only to be the cause of them not going to the playoffs, bro. Funny as hell. See how the shield works? A former Raider quarterback who went to the Chiefs to try to go over there and get a ring threw the dagger interception to seal their fate. I mean, it's beautiful, bro. This is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful, bro. It's beautiful that Gardner Minshew went over there and did our bidding, bro. That's what you get for fooling with us, bro. Andy Reid, you wanted to play a head game. We're so good, we'll just take your starter, bring him over here, just so you could see your former starting quarterback win without you. What happened? Minshew went in there and sealed your fate himself. He absolutely closed the door. Last year, the former starter for the Raiders last season put the final nail in the dynasty's coffin for the Kansas City Chiefs. I mean, this shit is beautiful, bro. And that's why I'm blazing one for Chiefs Kingdom. You should have never tried that shit with the shield. Should have never did it. Should have left that alone, bruh. Okay? It's what it is, dog. Sometimes, man, you shouldn't be messing around with the former homie's girl. You're not getting even with the former homie's girl. Like, I'm going to go over here and I'm going to clap him. Me and him ain't getting along. I'm going to hit his ex-girl. Guess what? There's a reason why she's the ex-girl, okay? That's why you got the bumpy bumps. That's why you got the bumpy bumps. And he found out before he got them. And now you got the heebie-jeebies. That's why you didn't come up. You came off. It is. The wagon wheel came off, bro, fooling with Gardner Minshew. Y'all was doing just fine until you brought him in. Once you brought that bad luck, bad break, booger-eating quarterback, and he put on your shit, it was curtains for you guys, bro. Curtains. Thanks to my boy Bill Holloway, a real Raider, for sending me this one, Bill. I'm saving that damn split personality, bro. Okay, you know. But yeah, Bill, this is all you right here. This is what all I got left, Bill. I need some more. I got the magic toast, and I got one beet loving, and I got one magic toast. So Bill, make that happen, Captain. Need that tomorrow. Okay. Start sending shit out. Kingdoms fall every day, B. Kingdoms fall every day, B. I mean, dynasties fall apart every day, B. It is what it is. Okay? Right now, Travis is texting Taylor, and she's not answering. Because I don't care what y'all say about Travis Kelce. Y'all better not say shit about Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift ain't no loser. Taylor Swift definitely ain't down with the losing. She ain't with that. Okay? She's definitely like, I don't know. She's looking at that proposal, be like, I don't know if I want to, I don't know if I want to do this now. Okay? Funny as hell. All right? So, So how y'all feeling? I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good. I got to see something that I needed to see. I mean, even if the Raiders would have won today, it wouldn't have felt as good as seeing the Chiefs lose today. They're done, bro. They are mathematically done. The AFC champions are done. They're not going to see the postseason. When was the last time you seen the Chiefs not make the postseason? It's been at least a decade. It's been at least a decade, bro. Okay. All right, man. Yeah, Bill, I already know. I'm just looking forward to getting my package, bro. I already know what you about to send, bro. Okay. That shit is funny as hell. Not that they just lose. They lost because of Minshew. All Minshew had to do was get him in field goal range, bro. That's all he had to do. Get him in field goal range. They kicked the field goal, and then they probably would have won the game. Then you would have seen what's going on with Mahomes. But Andy Reid never expected Gardner Minshew to be the back. He never expected him to get out there and be in that situation. But that's how it works. You don't get to clown us, and you don't become the clown in the end. Funny as hell, bro. I'm about to go out. I'm about to go shopping. I'm about to walk around with my Raider Santa on. I'm about to be out here chilling. Okay, it is hot, so I won't be wearing this because it is a little too hot. But I'll be wearing my Raider hat, and I'm gonna go to the mall, and I'm gonna do some shopping. Okay, and I'm gonna be laughing the whole time because at the end of the day, bruh, the Shield is what? The Shield is naughty, not nice. Okay, like I said, any of you guys that got this shirt, y'all really balling out of control, bro. I'm gonna be walking around the mall like this right now, dog. I'm gonna be walking around. We're gonna go to the. I'm gonna probably take my family down to maybe take them down to the one of these big malls, man, to the big ones. I want to go to the big, huge one. I want to walk around, dog, because there's more opportunities for me to get some bags. Okay, I'm definitely tell my wife what I want for Christmas. I don't know yet. Okay, but I'm definitely gonna probably be in either Gucci, Louis, or Fendi. All right, one of them. All right, we're gonna see. All right, man. Anything y'all saying? Anything y'all got anything to say? Y'all got anything to say, man? Raiders lost 31-0, man. A lot of y'all happy because you guys are thinking y'all tanking for Mendoza. Let's get it right. That wasn't a tank. That was a loss. We got ass whooped. We had 66 total yards in the whole game. So that's not tanking. Okay? That's just bad football. All right? But with that being said, where was AOC at? I didn't see AOC at all. All game. All right. Sturgio's prayer said that Minshew thing was a pyrrhic just as Matthew funny as heck. Hey, man. When you fool with the Shield, man, there's only so much laughing you can do. Shield's going to always come back and get even with you, bro. Okay? The reason why the Raiders are the way they are doesn't have anything to do with the Shield. The Shield has always been doing what it's supposed to do. It's the people behind the Shield that's messing everything up. Okay? It's the people that's behind the Shield that's messing everything up. All right? It's just like they say about pit bulls. Pit bulls aren't a bad breed of dog. They just got bad owners. The owners make them bad. Okay? Guns don't shoot people. People shoot people. So you want to blame the weapon and not blame the person using it. This is a weapon, bro. It always has been. But sometimes the weapon has to take over. You thought the weapon was just going to sit there and just let us take that 31-0 ass whooping when we got a bunch of non-Raiders running our team, just running it into the ground, bro, and a good member of the fan base rooting against us while they're wearing our shit? Nah, dog, wasn't going to go down like that, okay? Gardner Minshew, he was shitting bricks. He thought he was going to sit there all year and just get him a ring. Nah, dog, now you got to come out there. Patrick Mahomes doing too much. He got caught. He's been doing this his entire career where he's been able to run and get out of bounds in time. And guess what? He was a little bit slower than he was before. Okay? He got caught. It was a legal play. It was nothing. There was nothing dirty about it. He was outside the tackle boxes. He's a runner. Okay? Once you're outside those tackle boxes, you're a runner. You can get hit like anyone else. The dude made a form tackle on his knees. And that's what happened, bro. There wasn't any Chiefs fan running around saying it's dirty or nothing. No, dude, just keep your ass in the pocket and you're protected. He was outside of the pocket doing what he always does, running around. He got caught. Okay, his knee was in the wrong position. That shit happens. That's a football play. Nothing wrong about it. All right? But Gardner Minshew had a chance to come in here and really make us look bad. Because if he would have went in there and won that game, they would have been saying, oh, it's not Minshew, it's the Raiders. Now everybody says, oh, it's Minshew. All right? Funny as hell. People behind the shield messing everything up. All right, man. Central Coast Cali Raiders. Let's see the Rams knock out the Eagles in the playoffs. Eagles ain't going nowhere, dog. I mean, it's like picking. It's like you picked on the you picked on the kid that has a bunch of challenges, bro. You picked on the kid, man, who isn't really a kid that can protect himself, and you walking around kind of like you a tough guy. You're not a tough guy, bro. Okay, we've seen you get your ass kicked. Dallas Cowboys beat your ass. Like all these other teams beat your ass. Okay, you beat the Raiders, whoop-de-doo. Good luck. Okay, if anything, it's gonna give you some false confidence and think you're better than you are. All right, straight up. Edward Tipman said everyone's gone at the end of the year. Who's everyone? You got to be specific. Who's gone? Who's everyone? Okay, I need to know who everyone is because there's specific people that have names. Okay, there's definitely specific people who have names. So who's the people you're talking about? Mark Davis, Spike Tech, Brady, Carroll, who are you talking about? Okay, I need to know. All right, straight up, Central Coast Cali, Peter's delusional, starting to pick it over AOC. Pete don't like AOC. I've been told you guys that. We told you since training camp. We've told you since training camp that AOC wasn't getting what he needed. We told you that back in August. Me and Whittington Thomas told you when we went to the scrimmage. We told you when we went to training camp. AOC was not getting what he needed. AOC was cooking the first team defense. We were there. This AOC second string defense was cooking the first team offense. Opposite. AOC's second team offense was cooking the first string defense. And in the scrimmage, they almost won. And the only reason why they didn't win is because Daniel Carson, who was kicking field goals for both teams, missed it against him. He might have been told to miss it, allegedly. Missed it to win the game in scrimmage. Your starters have been getting cooked by AOC all season, bro, in practice. Pete don't like him. He pulled AOC in the scrimmage. Ain't that right, Whittington Thomas? I wish Major Raider was on here right now. He pulled him in the middle of that and put in Cam Miller. I'm like, why are you putting in Cam Miller? Because AOC was cooking your first team defense, bro. He was cooking the shit out of him. So you put Cam Miller in, Cam Miller started cooking him. That's facts, bro. Your first team defense was getting cooked by AOC, who was the second string quarterback, and then Cam Miller, because we hadn't traded for Kenny Pickett yet, was the third string quarterback, and he was cooking your starters. That's when Max had to took the ball out of AOC's hands and sacked him and took it and pulled it out and ran for the touchdown. We was there. But AOC is not. He's in the last year of his contract, rookie contract. He doesn't have an extension, and I think his days as a Raider is over. Barring some type to change. Matthew Barachi in the house. What's going on? Okay. RB, what's up, RB? What's going on, RB? We ain't tanking. We're just horrible at football. 60-year-old Raider fan here can recall a season with this many blowout losses. Hey, man, I thought Antonio Pierce was the clock management and all these damn excuses that you were making for AP. You looked better under Antonio Pierce, didn't you? Funny how that worked out. Funny how y'all make up shit as you go along. Like I said, man, AP this, AP that. AP didn't have us playing like that, bro. Did you guys see Max Crosby and Devin White arguing at the end? Did y'all see that? That's the second week in a row. Devin White and the Condors been going at it. Justin Saw, I'm surprised you didn't notice that. Max tired of your boy Devin White taking plays off, bruh. Allegedly. He tired of that shit. Okay? All right? Keeping it gangster. All right, man. Yeah, man. With Thomas, man, with the hundreds. Mario Ruiz, Trash You was getting hype. Crybaby Kelsey. Only throw a pick. Hey, man, I love it, bro. Like I said, man, there's always a silver lining when you're a Raider fan if you're looking for one, you know. And I knew when I said, hey, man, let's just watch the end of this game because you know what, we're gonna talk about a 31-0 loss. We didn't even score a point in 60 minutes of football. We scored 0 points, bro. 66 yards on offense all game. Come on, dog. That's horrible. All right. But I said, let's watch this game. And right when we were watching it, we saw Mahomes get hurt, and then we saw Gardner Minshew come out. I was like, man, you can't make this up. You can't make this up, bro. We got to sit here and watch this shit. And guess what? Right on time, Gardner Minshew showed that he's more of a Raider than he is a Chief. Let's understand, on a Raider scale, he doesn't even, on the Raider scale, he doesn't even have any type of rating because he's not. But he's definitely more of a Raider than he is a Chief because he ended the Chiefs season very quick. In his first possession, he ended it. I don't even think Minshew threw 5 passes before he ended the Chiefs season. I mean, I loved it, bro. What an absolutely beautiful ending to a game. Beautiful ending to a game. And I don't see nobody on here. I don't know where Potts is at. Okay? But I don't see Chiefs fan. I don't see Todd and Dogs. I don't see none of these cats. Okay? All right, man. Denver and Green Bay. Fight before the game and during the game as we speak. Well, man, shit, I hope Green Bay does what they need to do. Okay? All right, man. Unknown Radio God said, it's so hard to say goodbye to Casey's Dynasty. I love it, bro. I love it, dog. What? Well, Potts was here earlier, though. Potts was here earlier. You can't climb on Potts. Potts was here earlier. Okay, so he might have something popping, but he was here. All right, it ain't his job to pop in all day, but he was here. Now, if he didn't come in at all, then I'd say, hey, where is he at? But he was here. Okay, he was there until my phone died, and then he left. I mean, people thought, some people still think I'm not here, so it is what it is. But yeah, man. That damn Mahomes, man. That damn Mahomes, man. Mahomes went out. Chiefs fans were clutching their pearls. Oh, my God. Is it funny, Chiefs fan? Remember it was funny when you guys signed Gardner Minshew? Gardner Minshew's with us, man. He wants to win a ring. Nah, y'all don't understand that he was a mole. Okay? All right, man. Okay. Said Hutchinson intercepted the pass, ran 58 yards before he got tackled. All right, man. Go ahead, Lions. Go ahead, Lions. All right, man. Now Patrick Graham's defense. Y'all keep trying to protect PG, bro. Why y'all keep protecting Patrick Graham, dog? I love Patrick Graham too, man. But why y'all act like he don't have nothing to do with it? Y'all didn't say that about nobody else. When I gave the same argument, I love PJ, but still, bro, I'm just saying that you guys, y'all definitely throw up some armor up for the people you guys like. When I said it wasn't Brendan Carroll's fault about that line because Chip Kelly's the one that puts together the blocking schemes, y'all didn't want to hear that. Y'all didn't want to hear that. When I said that the blocking assignments and the blocking schemes on those plays aren't Brendan Carroll's. Y'all didn't want to hear that. You fire him, man, anyway. Y'all don't like Brendan Carroll. But PG? Oh, it's not his defense, Shaq. That's Pete's defense. Come on, bruh. Keep it fair, bro. You can keep it fair, bro. Run a fair fade, man. Don't be trying to. Come on, man. Y'all be putting y'all finger on the scale for people you don't like, so they don't make weight. Okay? Y'all be putting your finger on the scale. Oh, he's 2 pounds overweight. Oh man, shit, man. That's a $500,000 fine, man. Come on, bro. Saw your finger on the scale. Okay, come on, man. It's PG's fault too. He's there. He's the defensive coordinator, man. You can't protect him. Okay. All right. Jesse Murrow, I'm back after sending my little kids and brothers Thriller. All right, man. I see it, man. I got you. Okay, Chris, man. This is definitely Graham's defense. Come on, man. You guys got to stop it. I love PG, but tough love with me, bro. I can always tell you, man. I always try to tell you, and my young proteges that are the skinny jean wearers of the nation. Okay, the ones that are running around wearing their daddy's shoes, standing in line. Okay, I couldn't believe how many people was running around to try to get some shoes that came out in 1996. Yesterday, man, trying to get those damn Gammas, running around for some shoes that your daddy wore, that I wore, that Winston Thomas wore. Y'all running around, man, acting like they're your shoes. They're not. They're ours. Okay. But that being said, come on, man. You gotta call it is what it is, bro. PG is responsible for this defense in some capacity, man. He doesn't get exonerated. Nah, man. Yeah, he said something. Okay. All right, man. Funny as shit. Facts are the facts, bro. Losing is losing. Hey, man. I love PG, man, but PG's responsible too, man. He don't get no pass. There's no passes, man. No passes for a 31-0, bro. Everybody's on the hot seat, bro. Everybody, bro. You didn't score a point? Nah. Everybody. Brady too. Did y'all see Brady on Fox running around, bro? Did you guys see Brady on Fox? He's here in LA, man, up the street. Fox Studios is up the street. Come on, bro. Did you see him there, though? Did he look like he was upset that the Raiders was getting their asses shellacked every week? That we have a 2-month losing streak? You know you've lost 2 months in a row. You know there's 4.3 weeks in a month. 4.3. Because, you know, some of them you get 31 days, 30 days, 28 days. So it works out to 4.3 weeks in a month. You have lost 8 weeks. That's 2 months of losses consecutively, bro. Every week for 2 months, you've been getting your back kicked in, okay? And you ain't even upset about it because you think you're getting a Mendoza out of it. Okay, you better hope you do. You better hope you get Mendoza, man, on draft day. Because if you see first pick of the NFL draft, the Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock. Do 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 do. Roger Goodell walks out. Boo. He's like, hey, I don't care, man. I make 87 million a year. Boo me all you want. We have a trade. I'm gonna be crying. We have a trade. The Las Vegas Raiders have traded their first round pick to trade back to 5. I'm gonna be. You don't even understand that I'm going to cry laughing. All right. You need more than a quarterback. We trade that pick and we go back and Mendoza goes to some other team. He goes to the Saints or some shit. I'm going to be laughing. And if you think they won't do it, they will. They will trade that first pick, bro. They definitely will. If the deal is good enough, they will do it. Now, you better hope that Mendoza falls all the way to the second round. You better hope. Patrice, Tom Brady's on my shit list during this past draft. I mean, like I said before, man, you can't get mad at Brady, bro. I was never mad at Brady. I just told you guys, man, you guys gave Brady too much credit. Brady ain't here to do nothing, bro. He's a face man. It is what it is, bro. You ever heard of a place called Kentucky Fried Chicken? KFC? I don't care what location you go to. You look at the logo, you're going to see a caricature of Colonel Harlan Sanders. You're going to see his face. But nobody in the Sanders family, any of his relatives, own anything to do with Kentucky Fried Chicken. He's just the face of it. His face, his likeness is known throughout the world. And that's the only reason. Okay? So it's the same thing. Brady's not. He ain't responsible for shit. He's just there to make you think that he is. All right. Straight up. You haven't heard him say nothing. We've lost 8 consecutive weeks in a row, and you haven't heard Brady say anything about it. Because his stocks is fine. His bottom line is it making me money? Yes, it is. All right, I'm good. Okay. All right. Somebody asked me another question. Unalready got Shaq. If you know Nick Wright was going to say Mahomes was injured and that's why they lost. Hey, man, Nick Wright is a guy who he's only has a job because he knows somebody, bro. He's one of them guys that know somebody. He's probably married to somebody who's an executive at his wife is probably, cousins or somebody at Fox or something or wherever he's at. Okay. It's just some of these dudes ain't good. All right. You see guys that are actually excellent in their jobs lose their jobs. People like Max Kellerman. Max Kellerman's excellent at his job. Lost his job because Stephen A was getting his back kicked in on the show. Every show, Max was putting his foot in his ass. Okay. Then he tries to act like, oh, it's just the chemistry. No, you were getting your brains beat in because you had somebody that knew more than you and you couldn't deal with it. Instead of picking your game up, you got him out of there. You got him out of there, Steve. He was beating your brains in. Plus, the black audience was feeling him more than you. When T.O. came on there and said, hey, Stephen A., sounds like Max is more black than you. Oh, man. And Max was just like this. Max Kellerman is down. Max Kellerman can come to the cookout. You can't. You know what Steve said? Oh, you guys telling me I can't come to the cookout. I can't come to the table. I'll just build my own table. I'll have my own damn barbecue. Yeah, man, because you can't come to ours. I mean, can't nobody stop you from going to your unseasoned chicken barbecue, Patrice. Okay, come on, dog. This dude actually only puts salt and pepper on his chicken. That's good. Are you cooking a steak, Steve? Oh, no, man. Salt and pepper's all you need. All you need is salt and pepper. This ain't steak, bruh. Okay? So, yeah, man. Yeah. Love it. Brady not doing nothing, man. Y'all keep buying into that Brady shit. Okay? Tom Brady's not going to do this, and Tom Brady's not going to do that. Tom Brady's not going to tolerate this, and Tom Brady's not going to tolerate that. Remember? I'm always going to quote you guys. I never forget what you say. Tom Brady's not going to do shit, and Tom Brady's not going to do shit, and Tom Brady's not going to do shit, and Tom Brady's not going to do shit. You said what you said, I said what I said. Who's right? Geno Smith didn't even board a plane. He has a shoulder injury, you guys. Injury. Not a torn meniscus. Not a torn rotator cuff. A bruised shoulder. He ain't in a sling. He ain't walking around like this. He's like, he's done. Geno, you're not going to see Geno no more. He's not going to do a Josh McDaniels and try to humiliate him and send him home like he did Derek Carr. Just going to phase him out. That's all. Prayed on son. Brady took the Raiders' soul with that tuck rule. Yeah, he did. But he had help. He had help. But I can't even give the tuck rule that much credit. Because those of us that are OGs, we remember the immaculate incompletion. That shit started in 72, man, where a lot of you guys were nowhere around. That's the first. I wasn't even a Raider fan then. I didn't even know football. That's the first football play I ever remember in my mind. That's the first play I remember. Like the first thing that I've ever, if I go back as far as my memory will take me when it comes to football, that's the first thing that I remember, man. Because I remember my pops and his boys was in there and they were watching the game and I wasn't really watching the game. I was shit, how old was I? I was 4 or 5 years old and I heard them screaming and hollering at the TV and I ran in there and I just remember seeing Franco Harris pick the ball off the ground after he touched it and picked it up and was running and they were going crazy talking about that was an incompletion and that was the first thing I ever remember, bro. First play I ever remember in my life was the immaculate incompletion. That's the first thing I remember, bro. Then I become a Raider fan 2 years later. It wasn't even like, oh, I want to be a fan of the Raiders. It just kind of happened. But the idea is you've been getting railroaded forever. You know, that's why, do yourself a favor. Go back and rewatch Al Davis versus the NFL. Go watch that 30 for 30 special, ESPN. I probably will wind up watching it. I need to watch it again. And you're going to see that this shit happened before the Raiders was even in the NFL. When the Raiders were in the AFL, him and Roger Goodell, not Roger Goodell, him and Pete Rozelle was going at it. He's always hated Pete Rozelle. It goes back even before Al was even in the NFL. Okay? So when Al Davis was a scout, okay, like y'all gotta understand, man, when people don't F with you, they don't F with you. It goes back it goes back before you even anybody, bro. It goes back before you even have a name, before you even are known. Okay? Al Davis in the 50s was a human computer. Okay? He used to sell when he was a scout, just like an independent scout. He was an independent scout in college. He knew all the players, no internet, no computer, nothing. All he did was go to different schools. He had a whole bunch of listings of players, all the players, their names, their heights, their this, their that, their, you know, scouting report. This is what they do well. This is what they don't do well. And he used to sell his scouting reports. He used to sell them. Like, hey man, you want a scouting report from me on you looking for something? Here's my list of best linemen. Here's my list of this, list of that. Schools you never heard of, Citadel and all these other Hofstra, all these other schools, man, that you didn't even go to. He had a listing of everybody, bro, even the historically black colleges. And there was a executive, okay? There was an executive with the Los Angeles Rams by the name of Pete Rozelle. He was an exec for the Rams, okay? Who hit up Al Davis because he had heard about him. Draft is coming up. Al Davis has all these listings of all these players, and Al would sell them. Sold them to Vince Lombardi. Sell them to, you know, Weeb Eubank. All these guys. Look them up. Everything in my late name. Write it down and go look it up. He's over there talking to all these players, hitting up all these teams, letting them know this is what we this da 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 da. George Hallis, all these guys. So Pete Rozelle hit him up and say, hey man, Al, you know, I don't know how you got in contact with him. I don't know, he got his number from somebody, and you didn't have voicemail, they didn't have email, they didn't have text message, and got Al on the phone and said, hey Al, Al Davis, this is Pete Rozelle from the Rams. He's like, oh, how you doing? And, you know, I'm interested in getting one of your lists. And, you know, please send your list over here to this, that, and third. And I was like, okay, well, man, it costs this amount of money. Probably, I don't know how much it would cost, you know, whatever, $20 or whatever it was. I don't know how much it was. Everybody would send Al the money. Al would send a report. Guess who didn't send him? Pete Rozelle. Pete Rozelle never sent him the money to get the scouting report. Okay? All right? He never sent it. Everybody else, George Allen, whatever coach you can name, okay, anybody that you can name back in them days. I'm just trying to go through my head and what other coaches that I can say that was Sid Gilman, whoever it was. They always sent Al his money, and Al would send the report. Man, Pete Rozelle didn't send him no money, so Al didn't send him the report. Al Davis was not in the NFL yet. He was not in the NFL. He was a college scout. Man, you know what Pete Rozelle did? Pete Rozelle went around to everybody and badmouthed Al Davis. He badmouthed him to everybody. Oh, this Al Davis guy, man, this Al Davis guy, don't do no business with him because I asked for a report and he didn't send it. He started hating on him, started running around, throwing his name around because Al didn't want to send him a free scouting report. That was before he was even before he was a assistant with the Chargers. That was before that. Okay, so guess what everybody else was doing? They were saying, hey, man, he sent it to me. He was like, Pete, did you send him any money? This is what they're telling Pete. You're going around talking to the homies trying to hate on Al Davis, but they do business with Al Davis. Well, that doesn't sound like Al at all. What happened? Oh, man, I asked for a report. He didn't send it. You know, man, this guy's fake. This guy's phony. This guy's this. This guy's that. They're like, well, hey, well, did you send Al any money? No, I didn't send him any money. Well, that's why he didn't send you nothing. So him hating on Al Davis didn't work. because everybody else had their report. You didn't have yours. All right. So what happened after that? Al Davis became assistant under Sid Gilman with the Los Angeles Chargers. On that staff, it was him. It was Sid Gilman who created the stretch offense, throwing the ball down the field, stretching the defense. He created that. Al Davis was a disciple. You had Al Davis. You had Bill Walsh on that staff. You had Don Coryell from the Air Coryell days over with the Chargers. All three of them were on the same staff. Okay, Al Davis stays there for two years. He goes to the Raiders. 63, becomes the head coach. Changes the colors from black and gold to silver and black. Changes that bullshit. Makes this. And what happened? Al Davis won Coach of the Year. First year he was there. First year Al Davis was there as a coach, he won Coach of the Year in the AFL. What are you talking about? Okay? I know my history, bro. I ain't like the rest of these channels. They don't know shit that I know. You're supposed to know your history, bro. You're supposed to know George Washington was the first president of the United States. You might not know the fifth one, but you should know George Washington was the first president of the United States. If you're an American and you don't know that, something's wrong. You're supposed to know that. That's something you're supposed to know. You're supposed to know what Al Davis did. You don't have no clue. All right? So what happened? Al Davis became Coach of the Year. What happened? He bought into the Raiders, got 10% of the Raiders. Okay? He still was working, doing this, that, and the other. The AFL started taking all the top recruits from the NFL because Al Davis gave scouting reports. He stopped giving the scouting reports to the NFL. He said once he got there, I was totally loyal to what he did. Totally loyal. It's the AFL versus the NFL, because guess who became the commissioner of the NFL? Pete Rozelle. So he saw Pete Rozelle, the dude that was running around hating on him, trying to mess his money up, trying to mess that man's money up because you didn't want to pay his ass. Now you're against me? Oh, I'm taking you out. That's why I'm so gangster. That's why I don't do the tank shit. If you're a real one and you know your history, you wouldn't even be thinking the way you think. Okay? It's us versus the NFL. What did Al do? Al went out. He still was doing. He's the damn coach. He's out there. He's at the East West Shrine game before anybody was. He was giving people scouting reports. He was making sure players were signing with the AFL over the NFL, bro. Stealing these guys, stealing them. Like, we're not even gonna wait. Then Al Davis became the commissioner of the AFL. But before he did that, he made sure that the NFL and the AFL, their guidelines on when you can recruit a player was earlier than the NFL. They never told the NFL that, because the NFL has a certain thing. After your last game as a senior, blah, 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 then we recruit. Al's like, nah, dog, the game before. Al's like, nah, the game before the last game, you can start recruiting. So there was a player who's in the Hall of Fame, who's the greatest wide receiver in the history of the Chargers, by the name of Lance Alworth, who was known as Bambi. He's in the Hall of Fame. Lance Alworth, number 19. Okay? When Al Davis was still an assistant, when he was an assistant with the Chargers, before he went to the Raiders, Lance Alworth was the best player in college football. All right? Before the end of the game, before the end of Lance Alworth's senior year, his last game as a collegiate player where he was eligible for the NFL to go and sign him, Al Davis had a contract from the Chargers, jumped the fence, went on the field, and when Lance Alworth was coming off the field, Al Davis put the contract in his face and said, Lance, sign this. We got you. We gonna pay you. You gonna get your money as soon as you sign this. The NFL scouts were in the stand saying, "Oh no, Al's about to steal him," because Al didn't play. Okay, he didn't play that. NFL lost Lance Alworth to the Chargers. The greatest wide receiver in the history of the Chargers is only one of those Chargers because of Al Davis. Went on the field and signed him. Had him signing on the goalpost. Al just gave him a check. Here you go. They didn't get him. All right. That was the first thing. Pete Rozelle mad. Then they signed Joe Namath. Joe Namath was the best college quarterback at Alabama. Signed him. They started signing everybody. Okay. NFL's losing to the AFL when it comes to stars. All the stars were going to the AFL and not the NFL. All right. That's exactly what happened. So then that's when the dirty shit started happening. Clark Hunt, who is the founder of the Kansas City Chiefs, just to let you guys know how bad things are and how bad this goes. Before I was born, before you was born, before a lot of y'all was born. They started talking to the NFL behind Al Davis's back. They made Al Davis the commissioner. Okay? Al Davis was still an owner of the Raiders. He was a minority owner. They made him the commissioner. So Al Davis is the only person in the Hall of Fame. Al, this is what you Raider fans need to understand. Al Davis is the only person in the Hall of Fame that has 4 gold jackets. 4. Scout, coach, commissioner, and owner. He has 4 Hall of Fames. Not 1, 4. Okay? They made him the commissioner to get Al to be concentrating on all of this stuff. Al, you need to concentrate. We need to get the television revenue. Al, this, that, and the other. Because the NFL had a monopoly on the television rights in those markets. So when you had the New York Jets, they were secondary to the New York Giants. Okay? So the Giants were getting all the TV money and the AFL wasn't. So they said, Al, can you work on trying to do that? So Al was over there trying to get everybody paid, trying to get the Chiefs paid, trying to get the Broncos paid, trying to get the Oilers paid, trying to get the Jets paid, trying to get the Bills paid, okay? Trying to get all of those teams paid. And meanwhile, Lamar Hunt was talking to Pete Rozelle the entire time about a merger. Didn't tell Al shit. Who do you think set that up? Pete Rozelle. This is way before the Tuck rule. This shit is 50 years before that, or 40 something years before that. All right. While Al Davis is trying to get every other person paid, they're over there cutting a deal with Pete Rozelle, bro. Okay. They're over there cutting a deal behind his back. The homies that you're looking out for is dirty macking you on the back end. All right. They had a deal in principle already set. They all go to Al Davis. They set up a meeting. Al had no idea. They kept that shit under wraps, bro. Everybody was like this. Bud Adams, who was the owner of the Houston Oilers, Lamar Hunt, who's the owners of the Jets. What are they name? They still own it. The Mara family who owned the Jets, who still own the Jets. Okay, Wilson, who owned the Bills, all of those dudes. Okay, they came to Al and they said, "Hey Al, we need to talk to you." Had a meeting. Al showed up. They said, "Hey Al, we got a deal in place for the to merge with the NFL." I was like, "What?" Can you imagine they didn't even have a meeting with you there, bro? They had you over there on a dummy mission while they were negotiating a deal with the NFL. You know why? Because the NFL was saying, instead of you guys trying to get a TV deal against us, why don't we form Voltron and you can come into the NFL? Okay? All right? So how do I know all this? Because I know my history, bro. Unlike any other channel, can't nobody out-Raider me. You can out-sub me. You can out-view me. You can have more views. You're never going to know more than me, bro. You sit down with me, I'm going to cook you. That's why I don't get invited to be on those shows. Y'all, Shaq, how come you're not doing this with that? They don't want me over there, bro. They don't. Okay? Nor am I asking to be there. I'm just letting you know why it doesn't happen. They set the Al, and Al's like, wow, man, y'all did all of this? They're like, Al, it's the best thing for us, bro. Pete just called us yesterday. Nah. Pete didn't just call you yesterday, homie. He was full of shit. So they said, Al, Pete has agreed that you can remain to be the commissioner if you sign off on it. if you sign off on our merger with the NFL, you will still be the commissioner. You will be the commissioner, and Pete Rozelle will be the assistant. They lied to Al. They lied to him. Al knew that they were lying. But Al said, you know what, man? I'm going to do what's best for everybody. Okay? So Al signed off on it. But you know what Al did? Al said, I'm not going to be the commissioner. I'm done. Well, Al, we still need, because they still wanted Al because they knew Al was a bulldog. They knew Al was a pit bull. Al was going to go out there and make shit pop. I was like, nah, I'm just going to go back and be an owner, dog. It's what you guys want to do? Cool. It's what you want to do. I'm not doing it. That's why I'm a Raider, bro. I don't listen to nothing nobody's talking about. If you don't got what I got, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. If you ain't sitting on 3, you can't be me. I'm not listening to nothing none of these fools are talking about. Tanking, all this Mendoza, all this shit y'all do, ain't got shit to do with me. I know my history. I know where I come from. Plus, I'm from that soil up in Oakland. I know what the fuck it is. Okay? Al said, I'm not doing it. I'm not working for you guys no more. It's Raiders versus everybody. That's where that whole mentality came from. That whole mentality of Raiders versus everybody came from your friends. Imagine your homies. You're out there slaying dragons for people, and they're negotiating with the dragons behind your back. Al's like, I'm good. I don't want it. Pete Rozelle's like, good, because Pete Rozelle didn't want to do it in the first place. He wanted to remain the commissioner. But Al's like, I'm cooking you. You're my enemy, Hunt. You're my enemy, Mar family. You're my enemy, Bud Adams. You're my enemy, NFL. All y'all. I'm not doing no business with you guys. I'm not going to form Voltron with you guys. Every time y'all vote on some shit, I'm saying no. That's how that shit started, bro. So what happened? It took the NFL till 1970. This shit happened in like 67. It took, the NFL didn't merge with the AFL until 1970. Go look up the NFL AFL merger 1970. It took 3 more years for them to get that deal in place. What happened in that time? The Jets. Okay? When the Jets in Super Bowl III, when Joe Namath said, we're going to win, I guarantee it, and he beat who was the GOAT quarterback at that time, Johnny Unitas with the Colts. Go look at it. Doesn't it look weird to see the Colts versus the Jets in the Super Bowl? Because it was still the AFL, NFL championship game until Super Bowl III. The first 2 were not called Super Bowl. The third one was called the Super Bowl. That's when that name came in. And when an AFL team, because the first 2 AFL championship games, the Packers won. Packers beat the Chiefs. Chiefs are the first team to ever lose a Super Bowl. Raiders lost the second one. So the NFL were still the champions. When the Jets won, and then the next year, Kansas City won against the Vikings, that's when they were saying, hey, man, we done lost 2 in a row. We got to do it now. They were trying to pause and slow it down until the AFL won those 2 Super Bowls. The AFL, the NFL won the first 2, Packers, Jets, Kansas City. When that shit happened, they were like, we got to make this deal happen. We're losing market share. People don't even want to watch the NFL no more, bro. NFL was getting their backs kicked in by the AFL. They did the merger. I know what I'm talking about, man. Open up a window and look and go to Wikipedia and see if everything I ain't saying is accurate as hell. Okay? I know my history. All right? The merger happened. Okay? That's when the Raiders started handling business. Actually, the year before in '69, John Roch, who won a Coach of the Year for the Raiders, he defected. His coach, Al Davis's coach, left and went to the Bills. He just said, I'm going to the Bills. I ain't want the Bills no more. Because he went over there to get the paper. He went over there. He was part of that whole regime that knew was an inside mole, my opinion, allegedly, that was letting Rozelle and the NFL know what Al was doing. That's just my opinion, bro. I don't know for it to be fact, but it makes sense to me. Okay? Goes to the opposite team. You know what Al Davis said? Go. Al Davis like me, bro. Al Davis like me. Al Davis like, I never tried to keep a girl in my life, bro. I never begged. It never worked. Bye. Always. All my exes will tell you, hey man, you gone? I ain't calling. I ain't trying to hook up. Don't call me. Oh, I made your favorite dinner. When I turn the corner, when I bend the block, it's bent. I'll never go back. I was like, y'all got it. Go ahead and go. He let him walk away. No compensation. You can leave. I don't give a shit. Know what he did? Hey, he went to the linebackers coach by the name of John Madden, who was an offensive lineman, who didn't know anything about defense, Al said, learn. He says, you're the coach. He said, Al, I never coached me. He goes, learn. That's how you got John Madden, because Al Davis is like, I don't trust nobody. I don't trust nobody. You think Al Davis bring in the enemy, bro? When have you ever seen Al Davis bring the enemy in a coach's team? When have you ever seen Al Davis bring in an enemy GM? You think he would have hired Tom Telesco? You think he would have hired Dave Ziegler? You think he would have brought in Josh McBallsack? You think he would have did that shit? No. I'm hiring somebody I could trust. Somebody I know. Somebody who's in the building. He said, John, you're the coach. What did he do? He let him pick his own quarterback. Daryl LaMonica was already the quarterback, the Mad Bomber. What did he do? They went out and drafted a second-round quarterback out of Alabama by the name of Ken Stabler. That's exactly what happened. Exactly what happened. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I ain't got it right. Where the ones at? When Shaq come over here and I start teaching. When you start reaching, I start teaching. I know exactly what the hell happened. And guess what he did? Al went like this. Something that you Raider fans can't do. He went like this. You got it. He let John Madden do his thing. If you would have let AP do his thing, you wouldn't have been losing 31-0 today. If you would have let Rich Bisaccia do your thing, you would have had a Super Bowl win already. But you guys don't know nothing about who you are. You don't know your history. You don't know your DNA. You don't know your grandmother's real name. Y'all don't know shit. All y'all know is complaining, tanking, looking at college players, hoping that they save you from yourself. He took his hands off. You got it. It took John Madden 7 years to win a championship. You don't have 7 years in, you Raider fan. You don't have 7 years to let somebody do their thing. You don't have it. You ready to fire somebody after 7 games. That's why you don't have a ring, homie. You don't have shit. Okay? Because you don't know what it takes to be a Raider. He let him go. Guess what happened? Raiders started winning, started coming up. And then we played that game in 72. The Immaculate Reception game. Playoffs, division against the Steelers in Riverfront Stadium, bro. The first game I ever remember, the first play, I don't even remember the game. I just remember the play. First time I ever seen a football play that I remember. Got railroaded on a play that was illegal. Okay? It was illegal, bro. Terry Bradshaw threw the ball to Frenchie Freakois. Jack Tatum hit him, and the ball was not allowed to be double touched. If it was a double touch ball, it was supposed to be a dead ball. Back then, you couldn't touch it twice. The ball bounced off his hand, Karam, ball hit the ground. Franco Harris picked that shit up, ran it in. They gave it to him. That was the beginning of the NFL screwing you when it mattered. So when you guys talk about the tuck rule, y'all way ahead of the curve. Y'all way back there. Way ahead. They screwed you on that. Okay? That play is called the greatest play in the history of the NFL. Go watch the 100 greatest plays in football history, and you'll see that they call that play number 1 because that was the first time Pete Rozelle was able to stick his fingers in the game. That was illegal, bro. You couldn't touch the ball twice. So you know what they did next year? They changed the rule. They changed the rules so it wouldn't be illegal. So you can do what? Double touch. You can catch the ball. You can lateral. You can tip it if it's a tip, because it wasn't a catch possession. See, throw the ball, catch, possession, hook and lateral, get the ball. For it to be legal, you had to have possession. So when it hit, Tatum hit him, ball flew in the air, and he touched it. Beep! Supposed to be dead ball. Nope. They changed the rule on you, bro. Okay? I became a fan 2 years after that. What happened? Who was the team that was beating us every time on plays, on penalties, on bullshit? Steelers. The Steelers are the biggest op of the Raiders. I don't care how much you guys hate the Chiefs. I don't care how much you hate the Patriots. I don't care who you hate. The Pittsburgh Steelers are the biggest op in the history of the Raiders, bro, because they always got the calls. Where do you think all the calls, teams getting calls came from? It came from the Steelers, bro. Once they gave the Steelers the blueprint and said, we're going to help y'all, what did they do? Steelers started running off Super Bowls. We played them again in the 74 AFC Championship. Same shit. Bullshit calls. They won. They won the Super Bowl. Next year in 75, what happened? AFC Championship game. Bullshit calls. They won. They won the Super Bowl. 76, we played them again. We played in the AFC Championship 3 years in a row. Ain't that right, Bill? 3 years in a row, bro. 76, it was different. You know why? Because Al Davis put together a team that you couldn't beat. You couldn't beat us now. We went 13-1 in a 14-game season. 13-1, and the game we lost was on a bullshit call. We should have been undefeated in 76. We were 13-1. When we played the Steelers again, we beat their brains in. We beat their brains in, bro. And then we went and beat the brains in of the Vikings. Won the Super Bowl, bro. That's what you guys do not even understand. We won the Super Bowl in spite of the league making sure we didn't, because we were too good. You think it just started where we would get plays called back? We were getting touchdowns called back all the time. You know what we had to do? Man, run it again. We just ran a go right route to Cliff Branch, speed kills, call it back on a hold. You know what we do? Run it again, score. We had to do that. That's what we did. Oh, they're calling it on us again. Okay, we'll just run it again. They can't stop it. Won that Super Bowl. What happened in 77? We lost to the Broncos over a bullshit fumble call. They got even with us the next year. 77. What happened? The Broncos went to the Super Bowl against the Dallas Cowboys and they got their brains beat in. I was laughing. A 9-year-old Shaq laughing his ass off. Why? Because y'all cheated and it didn't work. Dallas Cowboys beat their brains in. It's supposed to be us versus the Cowboys. What happened the next year? Steelers won it again. What happened in 80? What happened in 80? Raiders won. See how that works? Because Al Davis said, I'm going to build a team you can't stop. Nothing you can do. Rod Martin. Come on, bro. Lester Hayes. Lester Hayes won a depoy. 13 interceptions. Okay? People talk about Stickum. Stickum was legal as shit. It was legal there. Everybody was using Stickum. Lynn Swan, all them cats was using it. Everybody was using it. It was legal. Until Lester Hayes won that depoy and tied Dick Night Train, almost tied Dick Night Train's interception record, which is 14, which is still a record to this day. He had 13. They outlawed it because the Raiders were benefiting off of it. So when people say, oh, man, the only reason why is because of Stickum. Stickum was legal as shit. It's legal. Everybody was using Stickum. Everybody. It was legal. Until we benefited. Took it away. Al Davis is like, I'm moving my team. I'm moving it to LA. It's like you're not moving your team, Al, no matter what you do. He got none of the votes. You're supposed to get votes. You're supposed to get votes from everybody. Mandatory. Everybody, all the teams in the league. Do you want Al to move? He ain't get no votes. Al said, I don't care what y'all talking about. I'm moving. Oh, you can't move, Al. You're going to get fined if you do. I was like, I'll sue you. See, I'll sue you. I'll sue the shit out of you. All right? Sue us. We're the NFL. We ain't worried about you. All right? What did Al Davis do in 1980? He did the most gangster thing that no team has done before, hasn't done since, and will never do. We won the Super Bowl while we were suing the NFL. Ain't nobody more gangster than the Raiders, bro. I don't care what you talking about. 31-0. That shit. Don't mean shit. When it comes down to being gangster and who's the gangsters, it's us. Nobody is gangster as us, bro. We won the Super Bowl while we were suing the NFL. How do you do that? How do you win the Super Bowl when you suing the whole organization, when you're suing the whole league? Because you couldn't do shit. We were beating your ass. So nothing you can do. Calling things back didn't work. Calling penalties. We were the most penalized team in the NFL. Didn't matter. We beat your brains in. Did not matter, dog. We were winning the Super Bowls. Nothing you could do. You go watch Super Bowl 15 at the end. Okay? You go watch Super Bowl 15 at the end, and you'll see Brent Musburger standing up there with Al Davis and Pete Rozelle, the dude that hated on Al Davis all the way back to the 50s. All the way back to the 50s before Al was in the league, who told everybody, don't do business with Al Davis because he didn't send me his shit. Had to go up to Al Davis with the Vincent Thomas Lombardi Memorial Trophy and give it to Al. Do you know how gangster that is, man? To have your mortal enemy have to give you something that they didn't want to give you, that they stopped trying to give it to you, and I had to hand that shit over on TV in front of everybody, and you've seen the clip, but you didn't understand the significance of it. What does this say right here? Just win, baby. Let me explain that. A lot of you guys don't understand that the mantra is not just win, baby. The mantra is just win. So when you go to you Raider fans that are so much more Raider than me, who's never been to the Death Star ever, when you finally get your raggedy broke ass in there, go to the Al Davis Memorial Trophy that's standing in the front, that's on the second level, and read the engravement that's on there. It says just win. It doesn't say just win, baby. It says just win. Because that was the mantra. The mantra was just win, pride and poise, commitment to excellence. But when Pete Rozelle, imagine the person you hate the most, the person who's done nothing but hate on you, tried to stop you, told your girl that you had another girl, told your boss to try to get you fired, and you wind up being salesman of the year, and your wife didn't go nowhere, and your kids is going to Ivy League schools, and you're the best in the world, and he has to give you the trophy and say some fake shit. Al, go watch it again. Al, the Raiders played excellent. He was hating it the whole time. Al just sitting there. Gave it to him. And Brent Musburger said, just like this, hey Al, you have any words? Al Davis been waiting 20-something years to rub it in your face. He was nervous. Al was nervous. He didn't say just win. He just looked at his boys and said, just win, baby. And that was it. And that's why it's just win, baby. It's not just win, even though that is the official mantra, but just win, baby was a slap in the NFL's face for hating. For hating all those years, Pete Rozelle. You got to give me your trophy as the greatest team of the year. What happened after that? The next day here in LA District Court, Pete Rozelle and Al Davis was in court suing each other the next day. The next day, after we won the Super Bowl, Al Davis was back in court suing the NFL to move from Oakland to LA. Ain't nothing more gangster than that. Fuck 31 nothing. Can you say your team sued the league, won the Super Bowl, and then went to court and then won the lawsuit? We won the rights to move from Oakland to LA. So the NFL took 2 L's. Not only did we win the Super Bowl while you were trying to not let us win, allegedly, we also won in court. Now, here's the problem with winning in court, because just because you win in court don't mean you're going to get no money. Doesn't mean just because you win you don't get no money, because the jury said, Al, you win your case, you can move your team. But when it came to the monetary damages, because of course when you civilly sue somebody, there's a monetary lawsuit. This is how much money you're going to give us. Al Davis asked for $100 million, and the jury gave him $1. Go look it up. The jury said, we're going to award you $1, Al. Not even $1,000, not even $100, not even $20, not even $50. $1. You get to move your team and you get $1. Al had to pay for all his court shit. He didn't get his money back. The NFL didn't have to pay him his money. He didn't get no type of compensatory money or nothing. He moved his team to LA. Once he moved his team to LA, guess who moved their team from Baltimore? The Colts. The next season, the Irsay family did the same shit. Those of us that's old enough remember the Mayflower moving trucks that moved out of Baltimore and moved to Indianapolis in the middle of the night. Everybody started moving around. So if your team has moved anywhere, if your team is the Rams and you move from LA to St. Louis back to LA, if you're the Cardinals and you move from St. Louis to Arizona, if you're the Browns and you move to Baltimore and change your name to the Ravens, if you move your team from anywhere, if you move from San Diego back to LA, you owe Al Davis a check. Because you wouldn't be able to move your team if it wasn't for Al. You wouldn't be moving nowhere. Your ass would still be there. Al made it fashionable to move your team. What happened 3 years later? Won the Super Bowl again. Won the Super Bowl again, in spite of the league. What's happened since? Now we can talk about what you guys want to talk about. The tuck rule. You remember the holy roller? Can't fumble the ball forward? Why you think? It was legal to fumble the ball forward until the Raiders beat the Chargers in '78 when Ken Stabler got sacked and he threw it up front. Pete Banaszak jumped on it, pushed it some more. Dave Casper fell on it. Final seconds and we won. Changed that rule. No more fumbling the ball forward. Raiders won. No more stick 'em. Raiders won. Now you can double touch the ball. Raiders lost. Remember the index card? Dallas Cowboy game? Gene Steratore got a first down by putting the index card up. When have you seen the index card being used? Never again, have you? But you lost that game. We had that game won in Oakland. Index card. Tuck rule, never heard of it in your life. Charles Woodson sacked the shit out of him. Fumble. He was throwing the ball forward. Never heard of it before. Tuck rule. So how many times have you been robbed, Raider Nation? Quite a bit. You new fans, y'all really think it started with you. Now all of a sudden, another rule. Another rule. The falling on the quarterback rule. Do y'all remember when Rich Gannon got pancaked? Tony Siragusa fell on him and he got injured in the AFC Championship game in 2000 when we were getting ready to go to the Super Bowl and Tony Siragusa fell on him with all his weight. Raiders lost. What did they do? They changed the rule. You can't fall on the quarterback. You can't throw all your weight on the quarterback. Raiders lost, remember? Stop acting like this is new. It didn't start with the Tuck rule. Tuck rule is just, that's not even the greatest thing that ever happened to us. Raiders should have about 8 or 9 Super Bowls. But we don't. Because the NFL didn't want you to have them, allegedly. Until the Raiders start being the Raiders and stop trying to be friends with everybody, we ain't gonna win nothing. We're not even supposed to be in Las Vegas, you guys. We're not supposed to be in LA. We're not supposed to be in Las Vegas. We're supposed to be in LA. Do you know how many times? The reason why we went back to Oakland was because the NFL kept sabotaging our deals here in LA, allegedly. We were supposed to have a stadium built in Irwindale. Al took a $10 million deposit, and the city wouldn't let it happen. So Al kept the $10 million. We were supposed to have a stadium built at the Hollywood racetrack across the street from the Forum. The league in LA didn't think that was a good idea, so they didn't happen. But guess what stadium is in that same location? SoFi. The Raiders were supposed to have a stadium built on the same grounds that SoFi is at. But some kind of way that didn't go down, but Stan Kroenke and them were able to get that done. I wonder why. Because they didn't want the Raiders in LA. Because why? Because the Raiders are still running here. We're still running this. So what happens? Al Davis passes away in 2011. Mark Davis takes over the team. Mark Davis is not Al Davis. Mark Davis is a businessman. Al Davis is a football man. Okay? He's a football guy. Al Davis didn't care about the business of football. Mark cared about the business of football, which is why that Raiders always played in dilapidated old stadiums. They would never let us have nothing new. Something always got in the way of every time we tried to get a stadium. It's not the first time we tried to get a stadium. There was, and then we tried to get a stadium down in Carson, which is next to Compton, which is by where the Goodyear Blimp headquarters is at. We had a deal that we were going to do something there. Guess what was built there? The LA Galaxy has a stadium there. Soccer. When the Chargers were allowed to come back to LA, guess where they played at? They played in the Soccer Stadium that only held 17,000 people, and they couldn't even pack it. They couldn't pack a stadium with 17,000 people. So guess what happened? They became the roommates of the Rams because they couldn't get nothing done down there in San Diego. Mark Davis wasn't even allowed to come back. They're like, we can't let him come back because nobody's going to go to the Rams games. Nobody's going to come see these dudes. We got to keep the Raiders away from LA. So what did we do? We stayed in Oakland. We were the last stadium that shared a stadium with Major League Baseball. There was no other team in the NFL that shared a stadium with Major League Baseball. That's why we had half a field that was baseball and the other half was football. No other team, because the 49ers left Candlestick and they went over there to Levi. We were the last team that had to share a stadium with a baseball team, bro. Guess what happened? Try to get a stadium done in Oakland. Okay, we're just going to stay in Oakland. We're going to get the stadium done. The A's hate it. The A's always blocked any type of deal. Any type of deal that was going to help the Raiders, they blocked that shit. They just straight. Why? The A's were going to get a stadium at Jack London Square on the water. They just hate it. They wouldn't let the Warriors do nothing either. Warriors said, F all of that. We're going back to San Francisco where we were before. We're out of here. We're going to go back. We were only in Oakland because we were playing in the Cow Palace, which is a small-ass stadium. They only went to Oakland because they had something there. They went back to San Francisco. They got the Chase Center. The Giants got AT&T Park. A's were hating. The A's are my second favorite team. I love the A's. I'm a Yankee fan, but I'm an A's is right after that. But with that being said, the A's ownership hated. Libby Schaaf, who was the mayor of Oakland, was going out of his way to try to make sure we couldn't get nothing done. Then Oakland, the city of Oakland and the county of Alameda owns the stadium 50-50. There is no majority share. Half of it is owned by the city of Oakland, half of it's owned by the county. So guess what? Every time we try to get something done, Oakland would say yes. The county would say no. The county would say yes. Oakland would say no. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Couldn't get shit done. Because they always would never would agree. Keeping the Raiders in limbo. Okay? Then they raised the rent on the Raiders. When I was growing up, when Bill was growing up, when a lot of y'all older OG Raider fans was growing up, it was never called O.co. It was never called Networks Associates. It was always called the Oakland Alameda County Coliseum. So what did the NFL do? They allowed the city and the county to sell the naming rights to that stadium, which is why it was called a Networks Associates, which is why it was called O.co. Guess who didn't get a cent of that money? So the county and the city sold the naming rights for $7 million. Both times. Didn't fix shit. Didn't upgrade the stadium. They got a bunch of upgrades when Al moved it back to get some luxury boxes. Didn't fix shit. Still smelled like sewer in there. The field's all jacked up. The seating arrangements is all messed up. The seats are hard as hell. They didn't do nothing to improve that stadium at all while they collected money to name the stadium and didn't put no money back into the stadium to fix the shit. I mean, I'm straight giving you guys so much game. They can't nobody fuck with me on this. I'm sorry, you Raider channels got to pick your game up if you want to fuck with Shaq. I know too much. I'm from there. I lived it. There's a difference between reading it in a book and being there. Boots to the ground. What did Mark decide to do at that point? McAfee and all of that. How do you have 3 different names for a stadium in less than 10 years? McAfee. There's too many damn names. Mark said, I don't want to do this shit no more. So what did Mark try to do? He tried to go around the Bay Area to try to move and stay in the Bay. So a lot of people in the Bay Area be talking shit. I'm from the Bay, man. Salute. My area code on my phone is still 408. Go look that up. That's Bay. I ain't never changing my area code. I ain't never changing my area code number. All right? I'll get another phone, but I'm always going to have a 408 area code because I'm from the Bay. That's where I'm from. All right? I don't never forget where I come from. All right? Mark went everywhere to try to Get out of there. He's like, I don't want to do this no more, because they raised the rent from $1 million a year. The next year it was $3 million. And then the next year after that, it was $7 million. They just kept raising the rent up. We didn't have no revenue. We didn't have nobody coming to the games, because who wants to pay to go to the games? And the fans ain't, opposite fans ain't coming. You had to be a real Raider to go to those games, bro. If you went to the Oakland Coliseum when they were still in Oakland, you were a real Raider, because there was, outside of the tailgate, which is the best ever, what did you have? You didn't have no wins. You didn't have no playoff wins. You didn't have shit. Okay? So Mark Davis, I'm not even talking about the Super Bowl that we lost to Tampa Bay. That's a whole nother one. He went around the Bay. He went to Cal Berkeley. Cal Berkeley's up the street. They got a big ass stadium. Cal Stadium's big as shit. Cal Stadium is bigger than Raider Stadium. Hey man, can we play here? Nope. Can't play here. Mark's like, all right. He went to Stanford. He went to Stanford Stadium. Stanford hosted the Super Bowl. Remember when the 49ers against Dan Marino? That Super Bowl, that was at Stanford. They didn't even play it. They didn't even play. The first time a Super Bowl was ever in the Bay Area, it was at Stanford. It wasn't even at Candlestick. Why didn't they play the Super Bowl at Candlestick Park? Because Candlestick Park was janky. It was not up to Super Bowl standards. They allowed the Super Bowl to be at Stanford. Because I remember, Bill, you remember we were in high school. Brother Tito, you remember. Because we were talking about going there to go see some shooby doobies. Hey, man, let's just walk around. I'm like, I'm not trying to go up there with no damn 49ers. Went over there. They had the Super Bowl. Hey, can we play here? No. There was even talks, Brother Tito, about them trying to play at Spartan Stadium in San Jose. That stadium's small as shit. San Jose said no. How many stadiums are in the Bay Area that can host a football team? All of them said no. So what did he have to do? He had to go back. Mark had to go right back to Oakland. That's when they rose the rent again. That's when they rose the rent again. Okay? All right? You guys are watching the game. I'm giving a history lesson. Then I'm going to get up out of here. Then that's when Mark was talking about moving the team to San Antonio, remember? We're going to move to San Antonio. San Antonio Raiders, remember that? NFL killed that. Mark stuck. Try to get the LA deal. Nixed that. It wasn't until Jerry Jones. See, this is what I'm trying to tell you. I always will give respect to Jerry Jones, because the only reason why you have a stadium Raider fan is because of a cowboy. Jerry Jones and Al Davis were like this. Al Davis didn't like nobody. He didn't like nobody. All he liked was Jerry, because Jerry gave Al his respect. And Al told Jerry, when I'm gone, please look out for my son. My son is not going to know what to do. Can you please look out for my son? And unlike Lamar Hunt, and unlike Bud Adams, and unlike the Morrow family, and unlike any other team, Jerry Jones kept his word to Al Davis. Jerry Jones kept his word to his friend. The only friend that Al had kept his word. What did he do? He stepped to Mark. He said, Mark, you want a stadium? Mark's thinking, yeah, I want a stadium. You're going to have to do something for us, though. I'm going to work on it. But what you need to do is you need to increase our international reach. Mark's like, what do you mean? Mark's like, what are you talking about? Well, we're trying to expand to Europe. We're trying to expand to Mexico. So what we want you to do is to sacrifice some of your home games and go play in London. sacrifice some of your home games and play in Mexico City. Why do you think the Raiders were playing outside of the country and we were only having 6 home games in Oakland for several years? We only had 6 home games because our home games were being played in Wembley. Our home games were being played in Mexico City. When you see those games that are international, we were the home team. Mark Davis had to agree to those games. We agreed to them. What did I do? I got on a plane. I flew 6,000 miles to London to go see the Raiders play in London. But I already did NFL Europe because my wife's Ravens had went the year before. That's why we were in London, because Mark had to give something to the NFL for them to even consider giving him a stadium. And they still didn't tell him where the stadium was going to be, allegedly. Mark did it anyway. Remember when we were playing in Mexico City? Remember when we were playing in London? Who were we playing against? We were playing against East Coast teams. When I went to go see the Raiders in London the first time, we played against the Jacksonville Jaguars. Every team we played was an East Coast team. There's never been a West Coast team to ever play in NFL Europe. Tell me when you've seen the 49ers play over there. Tell me when you've seen the Broncos play over there. Tell me when you've seen the Chargers play over there. Tell me when you've seen the Chiefs play over there. No, just the Raiders. West of the Mason-Dixon line, which separates the country in half. You've never had a West Coast team fly 11 hours. It's an 11-hour flight. I know. It's an 11-hour flight from the West Coast to Wembley Stadium, over there to Heathrow, because I did it. I did it twice. Matter of fact, I did it 3 times. No West Coast team has ever played over there. Tell me when that's happened. Now, here on the West Coast, you've had some teams play. Now they're playing down in Brazil and all of that. But before that, we're playing home games with 11-hour difference. Played the Bears. The Bears are what? Midwest. Difference between 5-hour flight, 6-hour flight, and 11. Okay? When we did that, that's when Jerry Jones kept his word to Al Davis and went to, because he's the most powerful owner, he went to the second most powerful owner, Robert Kraft. I went to that game with the Chicken Hawks. I was there. I've showed you guys. I still have my lanyard that has my ticket. I've shown you guys that before. I still have it, just to prove I really went. You guys haven't even been to the stadium in Las Vegas, and I went to another country to see the Raiders. You're not on my level. With that being said, that's when he stepped to Robert Kraft. Hey, Robert, what are we going to do about the Raiders, man? They're the Raiders. Maybe let the Raiders stay over there. There was no incentive for them to do anything until Jerry Jones dropped the bomb. He said, "You want some gambling money? How are we going to do that?" How you going to do that, Jerry? We're going to do an expansion. We're going to let the Raiders go over there. Well, because they've been talking about doing Vegas, but then what? We'll let the Raiders move over there. And we'll let the Raiders be the guinea pig in Vegas. So we can do what? So we can make a deal with FanDuel. So we can make a deal with DraftKings. So we can get that gambling money. Tell me I'm lying. Sup, Fox? They gave him the votes. They gave Mark the votes to move. They gave Mark Davis and the Raiders the green light to move to Vegas, but nowhere else. Remember, they didn't let him stay in the they didn't let him stay in the Bay. No Cal, no Stanford, no San Jose, no San Jose. They didn't even let him move to San Diego. Nope. There's a whole stadium down there called Calquam down there. It was known as Jack Murphy. That's still sitting there. No one's in it. Nope. If you want to move, Mark, you can move to Vegas. You thought it was going to be that simple? No, he had the votes. But did he have the money? Nope. It costs $1 billion to move a team. You have to pay $1 billion fee to the NFL. That is shared revenue by everybody. So when Stan Kroenke moved his team from LA to St. Louis, $1 billion. Franchise fee. When he moved it back, $1 billion. Did Mark have $1 billion to pay? No. Mark Davis was only worth $500 million, and the Raiders was only worth $1.2 billion when we were in Oakland. Y'all out Raidering me yet? I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't have no notes. It's in my head because I'm supposed to know my history. Mark didn't have the money. They must have told Carcone down. Okay, the last time I was there, it wasn't there. I think they built some condominiums or something. All right. So it's like you've been approved to move into this luxury apartment complex, but you don't have the credit or the money to move in. How you gonna do it? Well, Jerry Jones. Man, Jerry Jones, bro. Jerry Jones is a low-key Raider, bro. He's a low-key Raider, bro. He's a low-key Raider. Jerry Jones talked all the NFL owners to help Mark with the franchise fee. Go look it up. See if I'm telling the truth. I ain't lied yet. I ain't lied yet, bro. The NFL gave Mark Davis $550 million, a little bit more than half. You don't have to pay us back. Due to the fact that you did all of that for us, we're going to give you 55% of the money. Don't worry about paying us back. Here's $550 million, Mark. But it's $1 billion. Figure it out. So you have half of the deposit to move in. Half, a little bit more than half. You still need $450 million. You don't have any credit to get it. Your credit's not bad, but you don't have any established credit to get $450 million loan. What did Mark do? Mark went out to Vegas. I mean, man, come on, bro. I'm killing it. I've absolutely destroyed it right now. You know I am. I'm not going to get any credit for it. I'm not going to get any extra subscribers, but you guys get the benefit. I'm not going to get nothing. I'm just going to get y'all. That's why y'all need to buy some merch. Y'all need to take care of your boy. I mean, look out for me, man. Look out for your boy. Look out for your boy. Come on. Mark Davis went to Vegas. He talked to Steve Wynn. He talked to another big wig out there who was going to come in and front the money to Mark. That deal fell apart. Jerry Jones. I mean, Jerry Jones again. Jerry Jones got together with a bunch of cats in Vegas and co-signed Mark's loan to Bank of America for $450 million. And Jerry was like this: Mark, I can help you get your deal, your other 450. Yeah, say it. Sheldon Anderson. I couldn't think of his name. Thanks, RB. That's his name. Sheldon Anderson. I couldn't think of his name, but that's him. Sheldon Anderson backed out. Said Sheldon Anderson was going to front it. He's like, nah. because Sheldon Anderson wanted to be the majority owner of the Raiders. See how it always works with the Raiders? You want me to do something for you? Let me be the majority owner of the team. Mark was like, nope, I can't do it. Well, I ain't helping you. So you're in limbo. So what did Mark do? He paid the extra $7 million to stay in Oakland. Remember when we had the 1-year lease deal in Oakland? That's why we had the 1-year lease deal. And remember when Oakland was saying we're not going to give you a 1-year lease deal? Remember? You need to sign a 5 or a 10-year deal. They finally took the money because Oakland needed it. Jerry Jones, once again, bro. Came through, co-signed the loan. $550 million not paid back. Didn't have to pay me back. They co-signed the loan. Put the deposit down. They started building Allegiant. Who got behind Allegiant? The governor of Nevada at that time. The city of Paradise, Nevada. They bought the property. They bought the land across the street from the on the side of 15. They started building it. We stayed in Oakland for a couple more years. We moved. Pandemic hit. First year the Raiders was there. Raiders did not have anybody in the stands. Nobody did. But the Raiders made so much money because of the FanDuel, DraftKings, all the stuff you get to do. They went to market. It should have been done, right? I helped you. You helped me. Leave me alone. Nope. Because when they got you, they got you. They told Mark. Well, Jerry Jones did this. I have a company that does all the catering. Guess who does all the concessions? Guess what company does all the concessions in the Death Star? One of Jerry Jones's company in partnership with Caesar's Palace Resorts. They do all the food in there. Jerry is the food distributor. One of his companies distributes the food that Caesar Palace makes to feed you when you're in the stadium. Jerry getting paid off of all the concessions in that place. We're friends, but business is business, right? So now, we're in there. Raiders are making money. We're not winning though. But do we have to? No, everybody's coming to the stadium. That ain't you. Everybody comes to Vegas. You're an attraction. You're no different than the Blue Man Group. You're no different than the Jabberwockies. You're no different than, back in the days, Neil Diamond or, any of them other Elvis or whoever was there. You're just another attraction there for everyone else. Now you have a commissioner. His name is Roger Goodell. Before that, you had Paul Tagliabue, who was he wasn't doing nothing for you either. They tell the Raiders, hey, doing good. It's like your little manager comes and pats you on the back. Hey, little Jimmy, you're doing good now. We're gonna hook you up with a little something. We're gonna give you the NFL draft in Las Vegas. Remember when we had the draft in Vegas? You didn't go. I went. Bill went. That was the first time I've seen Bill since high school. Bill Holloway. I hadn't seen Bill Holloway since we graduated high school. I hadn't seen Bill in damn near for almost 40 years. But that's when I hooked up with Bill. Rekindled my friendship with Bill at the draft. That NFL draft in Las Vegas it should be there every year. It was so dope, bro. It was so dope. Then they told, we're going to give you a Super Bowl, Mark. Wow. The Raiders will get to host the Super Bowl. We're going to give you a Pro Bowl, Mark. Wow. I'm finally one of them. I get a brand new stadium. They give me $550 million. I'm making money. Stadium is the second most expensive stadium in the world next to SoFi. SoFi's number 1. Death Star's number 2 in the entire world. Should be it. That should be it, right? Story should be over. You're the Raiders, homie. We're always going to come back. We're always going to change it. We're always going to move the goalposts. Every time you think that it's done, it's not. Your incumbent head coach that you hired for the second time, by the name of John Chucky Gruden, your last coach in Oakland and your first coach in Las Vegas. Owner of the Redskins. What's that boy's name? What's the owner of the Redskins? Not the one now. One before, who got caught up with all the SA stuff, all that harassment stuff. The SR cases, up the ass. Daniel Snyder. What did he do? When they were on his ass for all the shit he did, 170,000 emails. Some crazy way. The Wall Street Journal, one of the most storied newspapers in the world, got a hold of 10 emails from John Gruden that he sent out 10 years before. 10 years before, when he wasn't even the coach of the Raiders. Got leaked. Because he's like, if I go down, all y'all go down. Comes out, John Gruden said a lot of bullshit about African Americans. Don't care about that shit. But a bunch of emails, he called the commissioner of your National Football League, the word that begins with an F and ends with a T. And it's not foot. It's not foot. Roger Goodell gets pissed off, steps to Mark Davis, get rid of him. Only problem was Mark Davis paid John Gruden a 10-year, $100 million deal. If the NFL never made Mark Davis get rid of John Gruden, he'd still be your coach right now. Would not have mattered about a record or anything. He tried to pay for stability. Mark Davis tried to pay for you to have a stable coaching environment, but Roger Goodell, the judge, the jury, the executioner, did what his predecessor did by the name of Pete Rozelle and stuck it to the Raiders by saying, if you don't get rid of John Chucky Gruden, not now, but right now, we're 3-2. We're playing good in the middle of the season. Why do you think it happened then? How come it didn't happen after? Because they knew they couldn't risk the Raiders actually winning a Super Bowl if we were to win one. They weren't repeating what Pete Rozelle did. They're going to end that shit today. You don't get rid of him? No Pro Bowl? No Super Bowl? No draft. What do you want to do? What do you want to do, Mark? What do you think happened? You already know. John, it ain't me, man. Gotta fire you, bro. They're making me. They're making me. Tell me when the NFL has ever made a team fire a coach. I'll wait. Have you ever heard of the NFL making a team fire a coach? Fired him because they threatened him. We're taking it all away. Al Davis would have never did it in the first place. Al would have stayed in Oakland until that stadium fell apart. Al would like, I ain't doing business with you. Al's like, I hate y'all, don't fool with y'all, allegedly. Mark said, man, I got to do it. Still have to pay John $100 million though. I got to fire you, and I still got to pay the guy that I didn't want to fire. Fires John Gruden, what happens? You get the Pro Bowl. You get the Super Bowl. You get the draft. Mark made hundreds of millions of dollars. The Raiders' evaluation went through the roof, while the team on the field continued to be sorry. What have you happened ever since then? Coaching carousel, quarterback carousel, all these new owners coming in, Brady. You haven't looked like a Raider since you landed in Las Vegas, because you're not the Raiders anymore. You are the Las Vegas corporate Raiders. You have corporate deals, you have corporate agreements, you have deals with Caesar's Palace, you have deals with MGM Resorts, you have deals now. You're in business with the state of Nevada, no state tax. Mark Davis goes from being a net worth of $500 million to now he's worth $2.4 billion. Not milli, billion. And that's why you got your ass whooped 31-0. And that's why you can't keep a coach. And that's why you can't attract a coach. And that's why you keep getting retread quarterbacks. And that's why your team changes every year, because it ain't about winning anymore, homie. Go to MatthewShackUnfiltered.com and go buy yourself some merch. Support your boy who's giving you all this knowledge, so you won't be at work running around not knowing what's going on. You think you're sorry just because you're sorry? No. You're sorry because you are in business to be sorry. Allegedly. You're in business to be sorry as F. That is your business. Your business is to be sorry and benefit the entire league. And your compensation is a huge ass bag. When the Raiders had the Super Bowl, I didn't go to the Super Bowl, but I came to town. I was in town when we had the Super Bowl here in Vegas. Guess which Super Bowl? And we've had, how many Super Bowls have been since? It's been what, 3 or 4 Super Bowls since? Maybe 3? Guess which is the most lucrative Super Bowl in the Super Bowl era? That would be the Las Vegas Raiders Super Bowl. When you guys were crying, whining, complaining, bitching to me, man, the Chiefs are winning, we're playing the Super Bowl in our house, blah, blah, blah. You know how much money the Raiders made? Mark Davis made $900 million on that Super Bowl by itself. $900 million, almost $1 billion hosting that Super Bowl. How much money you think he made on the Pro Bowl? The same year. He made hundreds of millions. How much money you think he made on the draft? Hundreds of millions. What did Mark Davis do? He paid the mortgage off on the Death Star. Death Star doesn't have a mortgage anymore. It's paid off. So when you guys were complaining about the Chiefs playing in the Super Bowl and the Chiefs fans were running around, oh, we're putting the Super Bowl in your house and we're using your facility. Blah, blah, blah. Mark Davis made $1 billion letting them do that. What do you have when you have a mansion that you don't that you can Airbnb it out? That's all we did was Airbnb the spot out for a weekend. Made $1 billion. Now the Raiders are the 8th most valuable team in the NFL. Per the Forbes list. Go look at Forbes, go look at the top teams in the league, and you'll see who's on it. Out of those 10 teams that are the top teams that are in value, the evaluation for the Raiders is like $8 billion. Why do you think? The teams that are worth the most are the teams who have not won Super Bowls in a long time. Number one team in evaluation is the Dallas Cowboys. Who owns the Dallas Cowboys? Jerry Jones. When was the last time they won a Super Bowl? 95. How many years ago was that? 30. They're number one. They're worth the most. They haven't won a Super Bowl in 30 years, but they're worth more than everybody. Guess who else is on that list? The Giants. When was the last time the Giants won a Super Bowl? Against Brady and them. How many years ago was that? Should I've been with my wife 16 years, been married her 7? That was almost, when was that? Almost 20 years ago. They haven't won a Super Bowl in 20 years. 49ers are on that list. When's the last time they won a Super Bowl? 94. They got a 3 Super Bowl losing streak. They're worth more than I think they're 6th or 7th. They haven't won a Super Bowl in 25 years. The Jets. They're worth more than the Raiders. They haven't won a Super Bowl since 1969. How many years ago was that? 54 years ago. So the teams that don't win are worth the most. The only team that's on that list, the Rams, they won recently. But Stan Kroenke's one of the richest owners in football. The Broncos, they're on that list. But who owned them? The Walton family until they sold it. They hadn't won a Super Bowl since Peyton Manning. How are you the 8th most valuable team in the National Football League and you ain't won a Super Bowl in 41 years? How does that happen? How are you worth $8 billion and you ain't won a playoff game in 23 years? How do you have the highest ticket price that I just paid for the Raiders and Dallas Cowboys and neither one of those teams have won a Super Bowl in over 30 years? How's that happen? I'm just giving you guys game, bruh. I'm teaching you the Raider way. You've heard of the Patriot way. You've heard of all these other ways. The Niner way, the this way, the that way. Broncos country, all these other places. Whose house, Rams house, all these other places. There's a Raider way, bro. And unfortunately, you made a deal with the NFL. And now, you're in the deal. And as soon as Mark makes a mistake, they already have a replacement for him. Who's that? Who's a replacement for Mark Davis if Mark Davis doesn't play ball? Who do you think is going to be the owner of the Las Vegas Raiders? Mark, sell the team. You guys sound like idiots. Sell the team, Mark. Mark don't need to sell the team. They already got his replacement already there. Correct. T B 12. That's who's going to own the Raiders next. Brady. So when you guys come to me and tell me Mark sell the team, they already have the person that's there. They already have Brady there to be your owner. And then you're really going to be the Patriots. Come on, Shaq. You guys going to come on Shaq me again? Come on, Shaq. How's that going to happen, Shaq? He's only a minority owner. Didn't I just tell you earlier that Al Davis owned 10% of the Raiders and he became the owner? Once you're in the building, you're in the building. Just a couple of moves have to be played. Mark blows this situation. Vegas starts losing money. Hey, Brady, next man up. Then you guys were really going to be crying. How does Tom Brady become an owner? How does Tom Brady become an owner and be in the booth at the same time? How does that happen? How does an announcer get to work for Fox, collect a $600 million check? He has a 10-year, $600 million deal. How do you get to do that and be a minority owner of a professional football team in the same league? How do you do that? Tell me when that happened. Does Al Michaels own the team? Did Pat Summerall own the team? Did John Madden own the team? Did Howard Cosell own the team? Does Kevin Harlan own the team? No. Just TB12. How's that work? How does that happen? Well, because the NFL changed the rules. So Brady could do it. Why do you think it took 2 years for him to be an owner? Because they had to ratify the agreement to allow Tom Brady to double dip. Allegedly. So when you guys are running around here talking about Mark sell the team, there isn't going to be no Mark sell the team. He's going to sell the team to who's he going to sell the team to? And when that happens, then you'll win a Super Bowl, Raider fan. But you're going to be looking at Tom Brady hoisting the Vincent Thomas Lombardi Memorial Trophy with his hair moosed up while he does the telecast for the Super Bowl. He's going to walk right on that field, collect the Super Bowl, and hold it like this. And you won't have a Raider championship. You'll have a Las Vegas Raider championship. Matthew Check and Filter.